go. Fuck it, we go. Fuck it, we go. Fuck it, we go. Stand if ye by.
Stand by to get some.
All right, motherfuckers.
First thing, that when a revolution happens, they take over the radio stations because they want to get right into the thoughts of the people. I think it's going into your brain. It's words. You ever heard Akira the Dawn? Just press play. Rome wasn't built in a day. We all know that. Everyone hears that. But Rome also didn't fall apart overnight. It took hundreds of years for Rome to reach its peak, but it also took time, hundreds of years, for Rome to decay and fall apart. And that is representative of life. You don't achieve worthwhile goals quickly or easily. They take time. They take struggle. They take relentless pursuit, day in and day out. That's what it takes. And that's why I say you've got to pay attention. You have to watch every single second. Every single second. Because every second counts. 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 Also, things don't usually fall apart quickly either. It's a slow process. Slip here, a little setback over there, a little wearing down of discipline and will over time. That's the thing. Success and failure are generally slow processes. Either slowly building things up or gradually tearing
down.
That's why I say
You gotta pay attention. That's why I say you gotta pay attention. You have to watch every single second. Okay, every single second. Because every second counts, every second counts. Whoa, whoa. Every second counts, every second counts. Whoa, whoa. Every second counts, every second counts. Every second counts.
those seconds, they turn into minutes.
They do.
And minutes,
They turn into hours, and those hours they turn into years, and days turn into years.
That second that just went by, that counted. And so did that second. And so did that one. And in those precious seconds, you were either building or you were decaying. You were either gaining ground or you were losing ground.
6
seconds.
That's why I say you gotta pay attention. You have to watch every single second. Every single second. Because every second counts, every second counts. Every second counts, every second counts. Every second counts, every second goes. Every second. Count, 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 count. Every second counts, every second counts. Every second counts, every second counts. Every second counts, every second counts. Yeah, it do. It be. It's back. So,
Make every second count.
oh, MEANINGWAVE, what time is it? Welcome to the Fang. It's that time. Whoa. Yeah, B, yeah, D, yeah, Yeah, B, yeah, do, yeah, And with that being said, how are you? Hey, what's up? Yeah, what's up, baby? Last day, let's go. What's up? It's the Jocko Vinyl Closeout Legendary Stream. We're going to be here till
till it closes, which I do believe, if I got my math correctly, is 2 a.m. CT. That would be midnight PST. What that means is that's like a whole bunch of... That's a lot of stream for you, you know? That's a lot of powerful stream for you. And that's good. That's good timing, because I got to go back to Costa Rica next week. Remember last time I went to Costa Rica, I got stranded out there for like 3 weeks or something. So I will not be in my fiery cave, you know? This might be the last stream for a while, I don't know. You know, so we're gonna be praying, you know, that everything goes smoothly, and this time it's not the insane shit show that it was last time. You gotta be careful. Like if you remember last time, I like injured myself. I nearly just injured myself just coming into the studio. They're doing construction next door, and there's like a pile of bricks, and I was rushing to try and get everything done, you know. And I tripped over a brick, you know, and I went flying into a pile of bricks, and it could have ended a lot worse than it did. In-ear monitor is going crazy. Come on, in-ear monitor, get in the ear. All you really want from an in-ear monitor is for it to be in your ear and not cause you too much pain and suffering. Anyway, yeah, I went flying over a pile of bricks, off a brick, into a pile of bricks, and I managed to do something crazed pivot. And I kind of landed on my foot, and I swung at the door and was able to get the door open and through it without killing myself. It was very, very ninja. Like, you know, I wish someone had filmed it. I was very proud of me. Guess up! Anyway, we're here. Hey, look, Mamadon is in the chat. Hello, Mamadon. Beautiful Mamadon in the chat. Lucky chap. How's everyone doing out there? What's up with you lot, you beautiful things? We got Megan's in the house. Hello, Megan. Says, giving me a we hate Tottenham vibe. What is... Oh, in the background. My beautiful neon inferno. I ain't bothered about Tottenham, I gotta say. I don't care too much for the Villa. I still, even though I don't care about football at all, I still don't care too much for the Villa. That's just like ingrained in me from early trauma. Hello, Chill Canuck says, missed these streams, glad I caught this one. Yeah, baby. John Doodle says, subtitles are predicting his speech, YouTube's magic. Really? Is it correct? Kevin, what's up, Kevin? Says, love you, Akira. You are breathtaking. How is everyone? Look at all your. We scheduled the stream for like a while ago, and I kept pushing it back. I kept having to push it back. I had so much to do ahead of the stream, you know. But we're here now, and that's what's important, right? We're here. Anyway, I would say that like hanging out in a chat with all the homies before with an exciting stream about to begin, that's probably a nice thing to do, right? Prolonging that is probably delightful. Smash that like. We need all the likes. Smash. Everyone who's around, smash the like. We need, if you're on Twitter, please post the link. If you're anywhere where you can post the link, please post the link. That would be delightful. You know, I just noticed my scroll is incorrect. I've got to fix that scroll. That means I have to go over there and unplug my thing. Anyway, I'll do that in a minute. Anyway, we are here for a reason. I've got the wrong music on, frankly. This is Naval music. We need Jocko music. We need Jocko music. Jocko music! Turn that Jocko music up! How do you feel when you hear this music, by the way? When you hear this? What kind of feelings do you have? I have feelings. They surge through me. setbacks? What are you talking about? We suffer no such indignities around here. Oh, yes, we do. And what do we say? We say GWOD. We out here learning, learning. We've got a campaign going on. It's the last day of the campaign, last day of the Get Some campaign, last day to get some. Last time we checked in on that campaign, we were at 12,220 USD with 52 backers. We are aiming at a stretch goal of 15K, upon which these beautiful vinyl packages will be converted to not just standard black vinyl, but colored vinyl. We're beautifying the shit out of these double vinyl packages. We're getting Get Some, the legendary new album, and The Path, the legendary first Jocko album, onto vinyl. People have been asking for this for years. So now we're doing it with your help, with your assistance. Good. We're also making the third MEANINGWAVE monolith available, the third ever MEANINGWAVE monolith. These are handcrafted by metal artist and MEANINGWAVE appreciated Dan Elliott. This one is 11 inches by 11 inches, 5 inches deep. Aluminium plate, two-tone powder coated finish. We've got a nice picture of it over here of it in a desert. There it is in a desert setting. You can see how very delightful it is in that desert. Today's your last chance to get that, all right? Also on the campaign, we've added the digital bundle so you can get all of the Jocko music in one handy bundle on the format of your choice, WAV, AVE, MP3, whatever you like, baby, whatever you like, it's there for you to get very handily. And if you can add that as an add-on, if you were to say buy this vinyl, you could also add on the download at checkout, You could add on the download at checkout. So that's all very exciting. And like I said, we've got our stretch goals. We hit the first stretch goal. Everyone's getting a gatefold vinyl. That means it opens. That's what that means. It means it opens up like a flower. All right, opens up like a flower. Let me show you. Let's do it. Here's one we made earlier. Here's one we made earlier. Here's one we made earlier. Ooh, this is the JBP Wave Genesis. And here it is, opening up like a flower. That's gatefold. That's what gatefold is. And then you get two vinyls in these pockets here, and you also get the lyric book. Speaking of lyric books, everyone's getting a lyric book. We hit the stretch goal to get everyone a lyric book, so that is happening. These vinyls have lyric books in them. I would show you a lyric book, but I do believe my wife is taking them upstairs. Anyway, they're very nice lyric books. Lyric books are great. And what else do we need to know about this situation? Yeah, so that's what you got. We're aiming at 15 to get the thing on vinyl colors. All right? And then we have new stretch goals, but they're not here. Let's refresh this page and then we can see them. And we can also see where we're at. If you don't know where you're from, you don't know where you're at. All right? So this is where we're from. Oh no. I lost it. Where did it go? Alright. Here we go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. We're refreshing. How refreshing. GWOD. Hey, look at that. We're actually really close to our... Oh my goodness, we're really close to our colored vinyl goal. How exciting. We've got 61 backers. We're at 14,320. Which means that's just a mere $680 away from that colored vinyl stretch goal. How exciting! And that also means that we get to consider the next stretch goals. What are the next stretch goals? Well, 17,000 will get that Jocko MEANINGWAVE bumper sticker. Campaign exclusive, a beautiful bumper sticker will be given to everybody at no extra charge who has ordered during the campaign period. You'll get a Jocko MEANINGWAVE bumper sticker to stick on your bumper, in your vehicle, in your window. If you've got one of those annoying neighbors who's got like an ACAB sticker, you could put one of these up there to kind of like do war with them. There was one of those on where I lived in Texas. There was like a teenager and they had one of those ACAB stickers in their window, and I thought, I hope you never get burgled, I need assistance from the cabs. Stretch goal number... Why does it say 3? That's actually number 5. Wifey, could you fix this? Are you in the back end? Could you fix it? My awful error. This is stretch goal number 5 at 20K. Jocko MEANINGWAVE trading card! Jocko, MEANINGWAVE trading card. Where the Marcus campaign introduced the concept of MEANINGWAVE Universe trading cards. Everyone who backed that campaign is getting a Marcus Aurelius MEANINGWAVE Universe trading card. And everyone who backs this campaign during the campaign period will be getting a Jocko trading card, a Jocko MEANINGWAVE Universe trading card, a beautiful 3D designed, epic, super collectible, super powerful, super useful in the upcoming MEANINGWAVE Universe trading card game. Jocko MEANINGWAVE trading card, seriously, I ain't even fucking around. Not even slightly fucking around, this is what we're aiming at. And then the other stretch goal, oh yeah, and that comes with an NFT as well, by the way. You don't just get the physical trading card, which is beautiful and embossed and holographic and all that. You'll get a beautiful NFT of it as well. And that's the only place you'll get it is here, right now. And stretch goal number 3, this one I'm really, really excited about. And this is getting the Chad Formula mixtape. An enhanced version of the original Chad Formula mixtape. Extra mixtape activity on cassette, the way God intended. Can you believe it? Fixing my in-ear, my apologies. Chad Formula mixtape on cassette. That's a mock-up there. That's not the final art or anything like that, but it's a nice mock-up, right? You get to go, oh shit, cassettes. Cassettes are fucking epic. So if we hit 25k, everyone who backs this campaign during this campaign backing period, of which we're in the last day, will get at no extra cost this exclusive campaign exclusive Chad Formula mixtape cassette. It will be a special version of the Chad Formula mix. I'll be reconfiguring it somewhat to better suit the format of the 45 minutes per side mixtape thing. I used to make a lot of mixtapes when I was a kid. I was like the king of that. I used to sell them, you know, at school. People would come to me, they'd want mixtapes and parties, shit like that. I'd be out there. I was flipping mixtapes, right? And I had an amazing formula for making really cool mixtapes. Chopping one bit to another bit, cutting up the fucking tape, all that. You better believe it! Better believe it. Gemini, Samamai is just backed. Yes. Righteous. Gemini, Samamai just backed in the manner of a warrior. You know what I mean? That's called discipline. That's what that is. That is disciplina. Iguali libertad. Libertad. You know what I mean? So yeah, this campaign, this is what we're up to. Everyone go back this thing, by Jove, and let's get this thing where we want to get it. Can we hit a 25k stretch goal and get everybody a cassette in a, 9-hour stream or whatever the flip? 10-hour stream, 12 hours, I don't know. Can we? I don't know. Let's flip and find out. Yeah! There's a bit of DJing. Julia Hines, thank you for the $20 super chat, you epic being.
He's got clout.
No message or nothing, just because epic being. Gemini Samamai just backed like a G. Does that mean I need to refresh? Does that mean we've gone up from 62 backers or 61 backers? My bad. 61. We are 62 backers. Gemini Samamai. And look, we're just a mere 510 USD away from everybody getting colored vinyl. Let's get it! Bow, bow, bow. Bop, bop. Nicholas Taylor says, I make a point of tearing down every ACAB sticker I find in my local city. Is that vandalism or cleaning graffiti? I can't remember. I can't remember which one's legal anymore. I feel nowadays they might arrest you for doing that. Don't want to be there. AI says, oh shit, it's live. That's right, baby. Good to see you. Joshua Tran says, thought I missed it. You ain't missed shit. You ain't missed nothing. You're right here. You're right on time like Black Box in 89. Kyla's in the house. How you doing, Kyla Fla Fla? did you get did like any of your lawn furniture get blown over, or are you cool? Love to everybody. How y'all doing? Did any of you have any issues with the weather? Anything like that, or you're groovy? We ain't have no problems here. My guy Jason got flooded. I told you about that the other day. Got flooded, whole house flooded. I was speaking to him yesterday, and he was like, yeah, everything's fine now. I was like, your house was full of like mud and water yesterday. It's like, yeah, it's cool now. Some people just like ninjas with regards to like getting through natural disasters. Oh my god. Oh my lord. I gotta. This in-ear monitor situation can't be happening all day. This will be a nightmare. I'm gonna switch to headphones. Headphones are so uncouth. Uncouth. Is it like eating on stream? I should like turn the camera off when I'm like trying to fix my in-ear monitors. I tweeted something the other day, and this is very, very true. I cannot stand, and I will not stand, and I will not tolerate people eating on streams. If I put on a stream and someone is eating, I will switch it off. General principle, don't make me watch you munching and slurping and licking your fingers and pulling crumbs out, you bitch, you sicko. Absolutely disgusting. Cannot cope with it. And can you believe, I mean, this is the case with anything. Anything you say on Twitter, someone will disagree. Doesn't matter what you say. Breathing is great. Someone will be up there going, actually, I think you're fine. Fuck up. People's thinking that eating is on stream is perfectly fine, and I'm a weirdo for not liking eating on stream. Are you mad blood? Apparently Hotep Jesus does it deliberately to piss off his audience. Well, it would work on me. I will not be watching any of Hotep Jesus' stream as much as I like that fellow. He is a fine fellow, but I will not tolerate... if you're like a child, if you're like a small baby child, maybe it's okay, because like you're a little kid. Little kids can get away with certain things, but I ain't dealing with no adult eating on stream. It is disrespectful. It is gross. Someone's like, oh, what if they're on like a really long stream? Switch to a fucking one of these. Right? Do that. You see that? See that? I can do that. Why can't you? You know, put on a video or something. Bring me back. There. Don't be disrespecting me by munching in my face, you swine. Johnny Carson was not eating on his show. Just because it's like YouTube or Twitch or whatever doesn't mean you have to like throw away all human dignity. Nicholas Taylor says, so not a fan of mukbang. I was actually about to say the only time when it is acceptable to eat on stream is if you are a mukbanger. But if you're a mukbanger, I am definitely not watching you. I am not a sicko. I too went down that mukbang wormhole a little while ago, and it was quite disturbing. Hercules was very amused. Hercules was very amused by the very existence of mukbangers and that being a potential job opportunity, you know. I said, if my son grows up to be a mukbanger, I'm disowning him. I am disowning him. I would sooner you joined one of those traveling circuses. Hey, having it. Worst one is when it's one of those panel shows, you know, when they've got like a bunch of people like Celebrity Squares. And you got the people who are talking, and there's always like a couple of guys who don't talk that much or don't get to talk that much, and they just kind of resort over weeks of doing the thing. They kind of start passive aggressively munching. So you'll always have like the one in the middle is like a guest, maybe a special guest. There's a lady or something, right? You've got a bunch of dudes and a lady. And then like the top row will be doing most talking. Then you'll have a couple of guys at like the bottom, on the bottom right and the bottom left. They'll just be sat there munching like Nando's or like Chick-fil-A or something. Kind of half angrily, just passive aggressively munching. Because secretly they know the civilized people cannot bear for people to be munching on stream. They're just basically trying to sabotage the stream is what they're doing. Get some! John Baisley says double vinyl sorted and ordered. Get some. Go! John Baisley just get some. Let's refresh our thing. We had 62 backers and now we got 64! Oh shit, there's a couple you went and got some. John Baisley got some. Look at this, baby. We're so close to that colored vinyl for everybody. Just a mere $205 away from colored vinyl for everybody. Make some noise! Oh my goodness. Go! I think in celebration, we're going to have to play this whole song properly. I won't just talk about my annoyance at people eating on stream over the top of it. How about that? Huh? Julia says, my husband hates watching others eat and stuff in their faces, especially eating while talking, which is why he is not fond of eating in restaurants. Quite right, too. Your husband is a gentleman.
People want to know how to stop the laziness, and they want to know how to stop the procrastination.
How to stop people eating on live streams.
They have some idea in their head, you know, some kind of a vision, what they want to do, but they don't know where to start. And so they say, hey, where do I start? And when's the best time to start? Where do I start? And when's the best time to start? Where do I start? And when's the best time to start? And I have a very simple answer for that. Here and now. Akira. That's it. Go. You want to improve? You want to get better? Go. You want to get on a workout program or a clean diet? You want to start a business? Go. You want to write a book or make a movie or build a house or a computer or put together some mobile application? Where do you start? You start right here.
Yeah, you do!
And when do you start? You start right now.
Uh-huh.
Right now.
Right now. Right now. Okay.
You initiate the action aggressively.
Yeah, go! You want to improve. You want to get better. You want to get into a workout program or clean diet. You want to start a business. You want to write a book or make a movie or build a house or a computer or put together some mobile application.
The idea isn't going to execute itself. And the book isn't going to write itself. And the weights out in the gym, they're not going to move themselves. You have to do it. And you have to do it now.
You have to do it now.
And that
You
means
have to do it now.
you gotta stop thinking about it and stop dreaming about it and stop researching every aspect of it and reading all about it and debating the pros and cons of it. Just start doing it.
Go! You want to improve. You want to get better. You want to get a little workout program or a clean diet. You want to start a business. You want to write a book or make a movie or build a house or a computer or put together some mobile application. Go, 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 go. Woo!
You want to improve? You want to get better? Go. You want to improve? You want to get better? Take that first step and make it happen. Get after it. And get after it here.
Make some noise.
One of the things I tend to do is to look at symbolic representations through the lens of evolutionary biology, rather than assuming that these representations are mere superstitions or play no functions. Like we have the idea that there's a deity, it's a disembodied spirit in some sense, that's eternal, that has eternal characteristics. It's like, okay, well, strip it of its metaphysics, if you strip it of its metaphysics, and just look at it as a biological phenomena. It's like, well, what might be there's an eternal spirit of the Father, Spirit of the Father. That's an eternal spirit of the Father, Spirit of the Father. That's an eternal spirit of the Father, Spirit of the Father. That's an eternal spirit of the Father, Spirit of the Father. What might that be a reflection of? Well, it's like, well, there's you imitating your father, but your father imitated his father, and his father, and his father, and his father imitated his father. So in some sense, what your father actually imitated was the pattern of fathers across time. And you could think of the transcendent father as the pattern of fathers across time. When a child imitates his father in pretend play. When I'm pretending to be my father, I'm observing my father across multiple situations. And then I'm abstracting out the commonalities in behavior and attitude across those situations.
Make him father!
And then I incorporate that and dramatize it in my pretend play. It's unbelievably sophisticated. And so it's what the child is doing in pretend play is coming to embody the disembodied spirit of the father. There's an eternal spirit of the Father, Spirit of the Father. There's an eternal spirit of the Father, Spirit of the Father. There's an eternal spirit of the Father, Spirit of the Father. That's an eternal spirit of the Father, Spirit of the Father. And so you think, well, that is a disembodied spirit. It's a disembodied spirit that's incarnated in the collective of fathers across time. What is that? Well, it's a judge, that's for sure. It's a judge. Even when you interact with the hierarchy of men who are currently alive, something can be abstracted out of that. It's like the patriarchal spirit. And if you don't think that's judging you, you are not thinking. It's absolutely judging you. That's what rank orders you in hierarchy. There's an eternal spirit of the Father, Spirit of the Father. There's an eternal spirit of the Father, Spirit of the Father. There's an eternal spirit of the Father, Spirit of the Father. There's an eternal spirit of the Father, Spirit of the Father.
Eternal spirit of the Father, Spirit of the Father. There's that. Eternal spirit of the Father, Spirit of the Father. There's that. Eternal spirit of the Father, Spirit of the Father. There's that. Eternal spirit of the Father, Spirit of the Father. Oh boy. MEANINGWAVE, autonomous zone, make some noise. We in the house. We in the house. There's people there to be alive. We're on that. We're on that Jocko campaign train. We're getting it in. Woo! Woo! Nice. Nice. Last day to get that Jocko vinyl. Campaign situation. Last day to get those campaign exclusives of things that only happen for people who back during the campaign period. Let's see how we're doing on that campaign period. We're on 64 backers, 60. I cannot see. I need better eyes. Does that say 60? 65! Oh my goodness, look at that. We are a mere 95 USD away from getting that campaign stretch goal that gets us colored vinyl. Holy cow, shouts out to you. Who was back at number 65? Big up your bad man self. Chill Canuck, what's up? Spirit of the Father there with Jordan B. Peterson. Before that we had Go with Jocko Willink from that Get Some LP, which we're bringing to LP by Joe. Cody Taylor says 85. Are you talking about math? Are you saying that my math was off? You're right, it's 85. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. There's a reason I quit school when I was 16, you know?
How to get that higher self working? How does it make any difference to what you do and what you think? I know all kinds of people who've got this higher self going, practicing their yoga, but they're just like ordinary people. Sometimes a little worse. And they can fool themselves. Fool themselves. They can say, for example, well, my point of view in religion is very literal. I believe that all religions have divine revelation in them. But I don't understand the way you people will fight about it. You fight, say that we, Jehovah's Witnesses, have the real religion. The real religion. Others say, well, we Roman Catholics have it. And the Muslims say, no, it is in the Quran. And this is the right way. This is the right way.
This is the right way. This is the right way. This is the right way. This is the right way. This is the right way. This is the right way. This is the right way. Oh, this is the right way.
And somebody else gets up, and he may be a rather highbrow Catholic, and say, well, God has given the Spirit through all the traditions, but ours is the most refined and mature. And then somebody comes along and says, well, as I said, they're all equally revelations of the divine. And in seeing this, of course, I'm much more tolerant than you are. You see? How that game is going to work? See, I could take this position. Supposing you regard me as some sort of a guru, and you know how gurus hate each other. They're always putting each other down. And I could say, well, I don't put other gurus down. See, that outwits all of them. See, we're always doing that. We're always finding a way to be one up. And by the most incredibly subtle means. So you see that, you see? And you say, I realize I'm always doing that. Now tell me, how do I not do that? How do I not do that?
This is the right way.
How do I not do that?
This is the right way. This is the right way. This is the right way.
How do I not do that?
This is the right way.
How
Ow!
do I not do that?
Say, why do you want to know? Well, I'd be better that way. Yeah, but why do you want to be better? Why do you want to be better? Why do you want to be better? You see, the reason you want to be better is the reason why you aren't. We aren't better because we want to be. Because the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Because all the do-gooders in the world, whether they're doing good for others or doing it for themselves, are troublemakers. Troublemakers. On the basis that kindly let me help you or you'll drown, said the monkey, putting the fish safely up a tree. Kindly let me help you or you'll drown, said the monkey, putting the fish safely up a tree. Kindly let me help you or you'll drown, said the monkey, putting the fish safely up a tree. Kindly let me help you or you'll drown, said the monkey, putting the fish safely up a tree. Kindly let me help you or you'll drown, said the monkey, putting the fish safely up a tree. Kindly let me help you or you'll drown, said the monkey, putting the fish safely up a tree. Kindly let me help you or you'll drown, said the monkey, putting the fish safely up a tree. Kindly let me help you or you'll drown, said the monkey, putting the fish safely up a tree. You can leave life right now. Let I determine what you do and say and think. Life right now. Life right now. You can leave life right now. Let I determine what you do and say and think. You can leave life right now. Said the monkey, putting the fish safely up a tree. Kindly let me help you or you'll drown. Said the monkey, putting the fish safely up a tree. You could leave life right now. Said the monkey, putting the fish safely up a tree. Kindly let me help you or you'll drown. Said the monkey, putting the fish safely up a tree. Kindly let me help you or you'll drown. Said the monkey, putting the fish safely up a tree.
In comparison, the way that people do, Theophrastus says those done out of desire are worse than those done out of anger.
Hey, 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 hey.
The angry man seems to turn his back on reason out of a kind of pain and in a convulsion. But the man motivated by desire, who is mastered by pleasure, seems somehow more self-indulgent, less manly in his sins. Theophrastus is right and philosophically sound to say the sin committed out of pleasure deserves a harsher rebuke than one committed out of pain. The angry man is more like a victim of wrongdoing, provoked by pain to anger. The other man rushes into wrongdoing
On his own, move to action by desire. You could leave life right now. Let that determine what you do and say and think. You could leave life right now. You could leave life right now. You could leave life right now. Let that determine what you do and say and think. You could leave life right now. You could leave life right now. Come on. The gods would never subject you to harm. And if they don't exist, we don't care what happens to us. What would be the point of living in a world without gods or providence? But they do exist, they do care what happens to us. And everything a person needs to avoid real harm, they have placed within him. If there were anything, yeah, they would have made sure that the ability to avoid it was within you. If it doesn't harm your character, how can it harm your life? Nature would not overcome such dangers through failure to recognize,
because it's so always power.
to prevent or correct them. To prevent or correct them. I know whatever through inability or incompetence make such a mistake as to let good and bad things happen indiscriminately to good and bad alike. Good and bad alike. Good and bad alike. But death and life, success and failure, pain and pleasure, health and poverty. All these happen to good and bad alike. Hey, good and bad alike. Hey, good and bad alike. Hey, good and bad alike. The death and life, success and failure, sun and pleasure. All these happen to good and bad alike. And they ain't even on road or helpful, and that's not even good or bad. You could leave life right now. Let I determine what you do and say and think. You could leave life right now. You could leave life right now. You could leave life right now. Let I determine what you do and say and think. Hey, you could leave life right now. You could leave life right now. You could leave life right now. Let I determine what you do and say and think. You could leave life right now. You could leave life right now. You could leave life right now. Let that determine what you do and say and think. You could leave life right now. You could leave life right now.
There's a myth. There is in the beginning the divine bird which lays the egg of the world. And the egg splits. And the upper is the heavens and the lower is the earth. So when the worlds are manifested, the Lord breathing out says, hum. And when the worlds are withdrawn, the breath comes back.
Hey, 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 hey. Sound of the waves. Sound of the waves.
But if you say hung sa, hung sa, hung sa, hung, it becomes sa hung. Sa. Sa. Ahung. That means, sa means that, the truth, ahung, I am that. Imagine when we get to the final moment in which the world is blown up. Imagine the countdown. This is the end. Somebody's pushed the button. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sound of the wave. Sound of the wave. Sound of the wave. Sound of that. Sound of that. Sound of that. Sound of the 15K. Colored vinyl for everyone. Yeah. Next, back at number 66. Let's get it.
Sound of the wave. And you consider.
Shouts out to back at number 66 and all the previous backers that led up to that wonderful moment of getting over that 15K stretch goal. Colored vinyl for everybody. Congratulations.
And that's your breathing too. It's all one rhythm. So it may be that every star was once a planet populated by
Yeah! Who's 66? Who would that?
about the fundamental energy of the universe. Blew themselves up. And as they blew up, they scattered all kinds of stuff out which became little planets. Which in a long time, life started all over again.
Sound of the wave. Woo! Sound of the wave. Sound of the wave. Sound of the wave. Sound of the waves. Sound of the waves. Come on, come on. Ay, ay, ay. Sound of the waves. Come on, come on. Ay, ay, ay. Sound of the waves. Come on, come on. Ay, ay, ay. Sound of the waves. 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 Sound of the waves.
What are you listening to?
Sound of the waves. Sound of the waves. Sound of the waves. Sound of the waves. Sound of the waves.
What are you listening to?
Sound of the waves. Sound of the waves. Sound of the waves. Sound of the waves. Sound of the waves.
What are you listening to?
Sound of the waves. Sound of the waves. Sound of the waves. Sound of the waves. Sound of the waves.
What are you listening to?
Sound of the waves. Sound of the waves. Sound of the waves. Hey. Sound of the waves. Sound of the waves. Sound of the waves. Come on, baby, make some noise for yourself. We in the house. What a day it is. What a beautiful day to be alive. Hello, Luke Cap. Hello, Luke Cap. So we just did it, baby. In the middle of that beautiful song, we just hit that 15K stretch goal. Colored vinyl. Colored vinyl is happening. Luke Cap says, hey, let's talk. What color should the vinyl be? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Here's a good point. Mike Can says, Souls of Others live remix. Yeah, that just happened. That just happened. That's never happened before. Might never happen again. That worked really nice, right? Oh no, that's not what it was. It was You Could Leave Life Right Now. Oh, you're asking for a Souls of Others live remix, as opposed to appreciating the You Could Leave Life Right Now live remix that just occurred. It did occur, didn't it? That's something that occurred. That was delightful. Scoops82 says, supporter number 81 checking in. Great day, woo. Was that you that just... It's so confusing when you have a different number to the amount of people who've backed. I don't know how that happens. Was that just you that just pushed us over that precipice into the land of colored vinyl? Everyone who has backed this campaign is a hero, frankly. Luke Cap says, let's talk. What color should the vinyl be? Julia Hines says, red, Luke Cap. I mean, it's Jocko. Come on, red. What are you saying? I'm kind of putting words in Julia Hines' mouth right there. She just said red. Austin Zumbranan is suggesting red. XX Madog Madra is thinking outside of the proverbial picnic basket. Says camo would be fitting for Jocko, but red might be simpler for production. Ain't nothing simple about vinyl production. No matter which way you fuck with it. Hey, smash that like, baby. We in the house. Smash that like, pop a link in a thing, go hit up the Discord, all that. Let the people know. Let the people know. Shit, they already missed an epic live remix of kind of remix mashup situation in which we brought together Kindly, Spirit of the Father, You Could Leave Rife Right Now. You Could Leave Rife Right Now. What is this? I sound like a child doing a racist Chinese joke. That's not a good look. Oh no. Oh no, does YouTube pick up on such things? I didn't mean it. It was not deliberate. You could leave life right now. That's what I said. Hey, look who's on the thing. Isn't that interesting? Where's my CRT? Hey, look who it is. If you're listening to this on the podcast feed, I'd be surprised, frankly. Putting like a 12-hour stream up as a podcast is difficult. This probably won't happen. If you are listening to it on the podcast feed, we made it happen. That's amazing. Big up yourself. Oh. Sure, why not, says Scoops82. Julia votes red for Jocko. We've got a lot of people voting red. Some people are just dropping good emojis. Lots of people are dropping wave emojis. People seem in general happy, if you want to know what's happening with the audience, because I'm describing it for those that cannot see. Mike Better says that was amazing, Akira. Thank you very much, Mike Betters. Julia says, I address important issues, situations of genuine need and assistance. Other than that, I have removed myself from her crosshairs. Oh, I've jumped in on a conversation here, it seems. I'm so much better. No hate, just no victimhood. Good, I think. Chilknug says, I met this monkey before, and I believe I have been him also. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we all have, you know. That's normal. The trick is to, you know, realize that you're doing it and don't do it forever like a psychopath. Ooh, baby. You know, there's I think it's 12-hour version of this. There's a 12-hour version of this on YouTube. It's actually quite popular. What other MEANINGWAVE / Akira the Don records do you think there should be 12-hour versions of on YouTube? Big man question. I know. Hey, look, we're live. I'm sending a message to Instagram in case you wonder what the fuck I was doing. I know you are tired of loving when nobody's wrong. Oh, I know you're tired of loving. Apologize for that. I would say like texting on stream is almost as bad as eating on stream. But as I'm currently a one-man operation down here, I have to do a bunch of things like that. Sometimes I have to go, oh yeah, I'll need to Instagram know that we're here, because otherwise people will go, yo, why did you not let me know? Yes. Yoga Mac wants new Jocko instrumentals, 12-hour versions of. Scoops82 wants a 12-hour discipline equals freedom. Cody Taylor says all of them. Amelia Noon says life is suffering, 12 hours would for sure be welcomed by me. Bungie Anime says suggesting olive green, desert khaki, red, white and blue vinyl. Keith Gruber says 12-hour program reality JVP drinking song. Yeah. All of these are great ideas. Nobody alone. Nobody.
To be more or less delightful. And delightful is not some factor of trying to make yourself look delightful. It is to do things that are delightful to you. Do things that are delightful to you. Do things that are delightful to you. You become thereby delightful to others. It is to do things that are delightful to you. Do things that are delightful to you. Do things that are delightful to you. You become thereby delightful to others. That's to say, people who are interesting are people who are interested. Any person, for example, who is constantly thinking about all sorts of other things and other people and so on, because they're fascinating, becomes a fascinating person. But a person who doesn't think about anybody else and who's got very little going on inside their skull is boring. So in other words, your engagement with the external world, the more you are involved, the more your personality is enriched.
It is a
do things that are delightful to you.
Do things that are delightful to you. Do things that are delightful to you.
You become thereby delightful to others.
I said do things that are delightful to you. Do things that are delightful to you. Do things that are delightful to you.
You become
Thereby delightful to others.
Hey, Pixie. Thank you for the support. Sent through NZ $10 like a G. They're suggesting quiet as a nod to the life lessons from Jiu-Jitsu that Jocko teaches us. Ain't that nice? Life lessons from Jiu-Jitsu. If you send your kids to Jiu-Jitsu, they will come home with diseases. That is a life lesson I learned from Jiu-Jitsu this week. I actually learned it a year ago when we first started sending to Jiu-Jitsu. There's places like Petri dishes. Of course, it's very important for children to get diseases, thus that they may build hardy immune systems. That's why I make my boy eat food off the floor if he drops it. You know, particularly if he drops it in something that could kill him! Yeah, you might die this time, but next time you'll be immune. Ha 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 ha. Is he joking? I don't know. Oh yeah, so we got our campaign going on and we just crossed that 15,000 threshold, which means colored vinyl for all. Isn't that exciting? Colored vinyl for all. We're currently discussing what color the vinyl might be. We've got 2 albums, 4 slabs of vinyl. What colors will they be? I mean, you know, I probably wouldn't recommend like what doesn't go with red. You see, there's a red and black thing going on with the artwork and the sleeves, so you want to be complimentary to that, don't you? You want to be complimentary to that. What's our next stretch goal? At 17K, everyone's getting a Jocko MEANINGWAVE bumper sticker. At 17K, everyone's getting a Jocko MEANINGWAVE bumper sticker. Isn't that nice? That will be very beautiful. Let's see how we're doing. We were on 15,385, and now we are on. Hang on. See if I can pull it up here so I can actually see it. I can't see. We were on 15,085 with 66 backers. We're now on 68 backers. Shouts out to 2 more backers just in the past, not very long. At 15,355, we are at $1,645 away from hitting that bumper sticker stretch goal. Bloody hell! How delightful. That means that we're, within lobbing distance of the following one, which is trading card. Everyone gets a physical trading card. And dare we dream of the 25K stretch goal, at which point everybody gets the first ever MEANINGWAVE cassette. I don't know, baby. I don't know, baby. Shouts out to you all. Who are these new backers? Make yourselves known. XX is talking about spheres of crystal, which is righteous. Do things that are delightful to you, you will be thereby delightful to others. Too bad my ex didn't think this way, says Andy Travis. Megan Perkins says, that's a hackney logic if ever I've heard it. Eat the food floor for the immunitar. It works. There's a good George Carlin bit about that. Hey. Dana. Da da da.
But if you try to enrich your personality by taking a course in how to win friends and influence people, or how to be a real person, you'll become Mr. Washout. You'll be like somebody who tried to get a good nutrition by biting his nails, and then the fingers next, and then half an arm gone and so on. You're entirely nourishing yourself with yourself. Now, of course, on a vast scale, the universe does that. It eats itself up. That's why the symbol of the snake swallowing its tail is a very fundamental, archaic symbol of life. But the way it's done is that the snake has in some part of the ring a place where it's not sensitive, called the unconscious, where it doesn't know that what comes to it in the form of food is actually what left it in the form of excrement. That thing is... Don't mention it.
Don't mention it, baby.
After all, as the Lord said at the beginning of the universe, you must draw the line somewhere.
1, 2, 3, 4, do
things that are delightful to you.
Do things that are delightful to you. Do things that are delightful to you. You become thereby delightful to others. Do things that are delightful to you. Do things that are delightful to you.
Do things that are delightful to you. You become thereby delightful to others.
Bite off a little more than you can chew, you get stronger. And you do that in the gym. For example, when you go lift weights, that are a little heavier all the time. And as a consequence, you develop yourself physically and you turn into who you could be. You turn into more than you are.
Than who you are. All you could be. More than who you are. More than you are. More than who you are. All you could be. More than who you are. More than you are.
There's a mythological trope that I discuss fairly frequently about rescuing your father from the belly of the dragon, or the belly of the beast. In The Lion King, you see it when Simba is being initiated by the baboon, and he ends up contemplating himself in a dark pool, and then his father appears in the sky. And then in the Pinocchio story, when he's trying to become a genuine human being, instead of a marionette pulled by other people's strings, or a liar, or a jackass, because those are his alternate destinies, he goes down to the darkest place he can find, the bottom of the ocean, and finds the biggest monster he can look at, and inside he finds his father, and then rescues him.
Than who you are. All you could be. More than who you are. More than you are. More than who you are. All you could be. More than who you are. More than you are.
Why do you find your father when you look into the abyss? Imagine someone's pursuing a goal. Some of the things they have to accomplish or confront on the way to that goal frighten them, and they start to avoid, and then they get more afraid, and their ability to pursue their goal or to accomplish their goal deteriorates because they're avoiding it. If you're a psychotherapist or even a friend or a supportive loved one, you're going to encourage the person to face the challenges that are making them afraid, to face them voluntarily. What happens as a consequence of that is that the person usually is able to overcome those fears and develop the necessary skill and to prevail. That's partly because, not so much because they get less afraid, but because they get more skilled and more courageous. If you bite off a little more than you can chew, you get stronger as a consequence. And you do that in the gym. For example, when you go lift weights, you lift weights that are a little heavier all the time. And as a consequence, you develop yourself physically and you turn into who you could be. You turn into more than you are. Okay, so if you face fears a little bit at a time, fears and challenges, and you do that voluntarily, then you become
more than who you are. All you could be. More than who you are. More than you are. More than who you are. More you could be. More than who you are.
Okay, now let's
more than you are. More
Than who you are. Jordan B from SK. More than who you are. Austin Zun Brown and
more than who
you are. Cody Taylor.
More than who
you are.
Okay, now let's recap
Bad motherfucker show.
archetypal language and make it into a kind of ultimate. If you want to become everything that you could be, then you look into the abyss itself, which is the darkest place that you can possibly contemplate. The terror of mortality and insanity and of suffering and of malevolence, all of those. It would be like looking into hell, I suppose. And then by voluntarily doing that, you call upon the strongest part of yourself to respond. And the strongest part of yourself is symbolized as the sleeping father nested inside the beast. It's like an answer to Nietzsche's conundrum. If you look long enough into an abyss, then the abyss looks into you. It's like, well, if you look long enough into an abyss, past when the abyss looks into you, you see who you could become in the form of the great ancestral figures nested inside the catastrophe of life, then you can join them. You can incorporate that and become stronger. And none of that's going to happen without the demand that's placed on you by willing to confront the full terror of life, the reality of suffering and death, the ever-looming presence of malevolence in your own heart and in the heart of other people. So it's evil and suffering. If you do it forthrightly, then you discover who you could be as a consequence. And who you could be is the solution to malevolence and suffering.
More than who you are. Or you could be more than who you are. More than you are. More than who you are. Or you could be more than who you are. More than you are.
Such a brilliant conceptualization that inside the darkest place is the heroic ancestor whose identity you could incorporate. It's perfect. And I really believe it's true. And what it does is it says that the human being is actually stronger than the...
That's right, baby. Major key, major lesson. You are indeed way more powerful than you might have been led to believe, even by yourself. I keep finding this out. I really have no idea what the upper limits are. Sometimes you forget, sometimes you've taught yourself and then you still forget, you know. I was telling people yesterday, I was like ill and fucked up and shit. And I was ready to leave CrossFit yesterday, less than halfway through it. But I figured there would be more in there. I had a little Goggins angel popped up, a little Jocko angel popped up. And they were right, I had way more in me. I was able to do 225-pound deadlifts for 15 minutes. Whilst wanting to simultaneously vomit from every end. I was able to do that. I was able to do, pick up a 35-pound dumbbell and shove it up like that and drop it to the ground and pick up another one and do that 60 times, then do 40 calories on an exercise bike and keep doing that for 25 minutes. And presumably there was way more I could have done. I mean, that was nothing compared to the potential. You always want to think well, if I was walking an elderly lady across the road, and a pack of rascals, tried to steal her, what would you do then? You'd come up with more. What if it was someone you loved, someone you knew and loved, your mum, Someone tried to assault your mother, what would you do? You would have more power. You would find some from somewhere. There is way more. Who will be back in number 69, says Shecky. That's a very good question. Who will be back in number 69? We was, let's see, where were we at? We were at this beautiful place of having 68 backers and, and general righteousness. 68 backers. We had 15,355 USD on the campaign, aiming at 17 to get everybody bumper stickers. In addition, we're now into the situation of getting people extra stuff in their packages. We've made the vinyl as beautiful as we can make it, And now we're gonna add extra things to people's packages. Let's see where we're at. Oh yeah, baby. I like it raw. Shouts out to the old dirty bastard. 69 dudes! Oh yeah, we did it. 69 dudes. 69. Oh, what a wonderful number that is. My son was asking me, the significance of 69. What does it mean, Dada? Said my 9-year-old son. I said, infinity. I said, why is it a meme? I said, look at it there, right? It's the 6 upside down, and the other one, that's infinity, you see? It's also yin-yang, it's the yin-yang symbol. It means, dark and night need each other. It's about the duality of life itself. He said, "Are you sure, Dada? That doesn't sound very funny." I said, it was a joke in Wayne's World as well, which was a famous film in the 90s. He said, that's the olden days, Dada. Why does anyone care about that? I said, why so many questions? Oh my God, have you seen this number? Have you bloody seen this number? This is crazy. Someone must have done this deliberately. This can't have been an accident. Who's back at number 69? Who is back at number 69? Because back at number 69 has got us to the number 15,420. 15,420. 420.69. We've got the double. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. That's a very powerful cosmic number. That bodes well. That number bodes well for us getting that cassette. XX Madog Madja XX says, "Ooh, baby, I like it raw." I wonder who was the first human to utter those words in a sentence. Well, it wasn't the ODB. It was probably, I don't know, like the last person didn't cook. The last person who had a steak before the invention of fire, And then someone invented fire, and then nobody ever said that again. Or at least not for many, many years, until it became trendy to start trying to eat raw food. Probably something to do with that. Yeah. All right, quick math. We are $1,580 away from the 17K stretch goal of getting everybody a free bumper sticker in their package. Praise the Lord. More than you are. More than you are. Who was back at number 69 anyway? Was it someone here? 420.69 says Julie Hines. That's right. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet right there. I mean, you could also consider it. You might consider it bizarre. You might even consider it unspeakably bizarre. Cody Taylor likes it raw.
People can say
we all knew that.
Things. They can say, well, this is just the autonomous substructures of the psyche manifesting itself. It sounds to me like a lawyer's explanation. It's hard to smoke DMT, especially if you're not a smoker. It's harsh. Some people don't get enough. I would say of the people who smoke as much as you should smoke, 75% probably report something like this. It's hard for people to report. I've had years and years of practice. Yeah. What I've just told you about this is an incredibly crumpled, compressed, edited version.
Love that noise.
Because what is really happening in there is unspeakably bizarre.
Unspeakably bizarre. Unspeakably bizarre. Unspeakably bizarre. Unspeakably bizarre.
That seems in fact to be its quality, that it is unspeakable, and that therefore in order to speak of it, you have to make a leap of faith to this higher order glossolalia-like language. Ayahuasca is a slow release DMT. Again, at very high dose ayahuasca and at very high dose psilocybin, these entities begin to emerge. When I take psilocybin, sometime in the second hour, I pass through a place which I've learned to recognize. It's a feeling, and I call it elf country. And there are no fans of a favorite episode of I Love Lucy, I call them by saying, "Come in, little green men, little green men." It's simply a permitting. It's simply an invocation. And then they approach like a Newari band.
Yeah, unspeakably bizarre. Unspeakably bizarre. Unspeakably bizarre. Unspeakably bizarre. Unspeakably bizarre. Unspeakably. Unspeakably bizarre. Unspeakably bizarre. Unspeakably bizarre. Unspeakably bizarre. Unspeakably bizarre. Unspeakably bizarre. Unspeakably bizarre.
Crop circles are such fun. It is a wonderful example of my contention that the world is made of language. Because whatever the crop circles are, what they are is glyphs of some sort. I mean, they are designed to be seen. It would be absurd to maintain that someone was trying not to be seen. So these crop circles are to be looked at, and then radiating out from the act of looking at them. Reality ripples. Reality ripples. Reality ripples like air above a desert highway. No one seems to think it's weird that all of these Earth Mysteries people in England, this tremendous mystery just happens to be within a 3-hour drive of their front door. I mean, why isn't it happening in the steppes of Central Asia? Obviously, it seems to me, it is to be seen by the very people who would then offer an explanation of it. Well, now, Jacques Vallée is the person who pioneered in the study of flying saucers. He said the way to understand flying saucers is don't ask who's inside or where do they come from. Ask what effect are they having. If you assume they are succeeding in what they want to do, then watch what they do and you will see what their purpose is. See what their purpose is. Okay, so what effect are the crop circles having? They are a magnet for the fringe establishment of the British Isles to come out of the woodwork and proclaim the imminence of some great event. And they have come more and more out on this limb. What I speculated to Rupert was that MI5, which is British intelligence, it's possible that they could actually view the New Age as a resurgence of paganism that threatens the Christian establishment of Anglican England. And so what they have done is they've created a disinformation program. They will lure all these people out onto this limb where they are all saying, couldn't be done by human beings, absolutely beyond the power of science to explain. And then they will reveal a team of MI5 folks who say, watch, we'll do it for world TV. You people are all flakes. You should never have gained the power in this society that you have, and now you do have to go find honest work. The way I think of the psychedelics is they are catalysts to the imagination. They were back 100,000 years ago. The imagination, which was just this glimmering, this iridescence on the surface of ape cognition, was under the influence of the reciprocal feedback of self-reflection that is created by watching your own mind. Watching your own mind. Watching your own mind. Watching your own mind. Because it has suddenly become interesting, because it has suddenly been flooded by a psychoactive amine, that iridescence has been coaxed into language, art, architecture, music, poetry, the whole ball of wax. But now we know these things. We can uncover the secret of our origin. I'm very keen for the notion of what I call the archaic revival. And the archaic revival is this overarching metaphor that is the way for us to go to save our necks at this point. When a culture gets into trouble, instinctively what it does is it goes back through its own past until it finds a moment where things seem to make sense. And then it brings that moment forward into the present. The archaic revival
brings that moment forward into the present.
The archaic revival
brings that moment forward into the present.
The archaic revival
brings that moment forward into the present.
When medieval Christianity no longer made sense to a major percentage of the people of Western Europe, the intellectuals of that time instinctively reached backwards into the past, looking for a stable model, and finally they reached the golden age of Periclean Athens. And there they found Plato, Aristotle, the dramatists, and they created classicism. Classicism was brought to birth in the 1400s, 2,000 years after the death of Plato. We are the children of this classical revival, which we call the Renaissance. Our theories of law, our theories of government, our notion of justice, all drawn from classical Greek and Roman models, brought back from the dead 500 years ago by a bunch of Italian investment bankers who thought this was a good model to hang their civilization on.
That moment forward into the present.
The archaic revival.
Bring that moment forward into the present.
The archaic revival.
Bring that moment forward into the present.
The archaic revival.
Bring that moment forward into the present.
So we must now reach far back into time for a new cultural model. Our crisis is so great that we have to reach back to the high Paleolithic, to the moment immediately before the invention of agriculture and the creation of the dominator ego.
What's up, baby? How you doing? Buen dia in the Galleria. Meaningwave. We're live, baby. It's a beautiful day to be alive. And we are live. Oh my goodness. And when did we go live? I feel like we just started, yet it's nearly 7 p.m. That's so strange. Where I am. What time is it where you are, beautiful listener? Beautiful viewer, beautiful listener. Beautiful Meaningwave enjoyer. An individual of taste, I see. Individuals of taste out here enjoying Meaningwave. Enjoying Meaningwave in a live setting. with Akira the Don broadcasting live across space and time from Playa del Carmen in Mexico, which is where I am, where I've been residing since last May. Ever since I left the USA, just popped out for a couple of weeks to get my new visa signed, stamped. Ooh, I've been bitten on my arm by a creature. And here I am still. Life is crazy, baby. Life is a tremendous adventure. Cody Taylor, for whom it is 6 p.m. XX Maddow, for whom it is 7:54 p.m. And Austin Zambronem, for whom it is 6:54 p.m. It's 4:54 p.m. for Amelia Nunes. Cody Taylor is dropping the nice little bar emoji that was only ever as placeholder yet. Luke Cap, it's 8 a.m. Where are you? Where are you where it's 8 a.m.? Oh my goodness. Julia Hines says, I think the music is by a group called The Verve or The Verve Pipe, something like that. They were a one-hit wonder with this tune. The Verve, who I sampled on that tune there. Although the bit I sampled, they sampled from a orchestral version of a Rolling Stones song, so it's kind of like a double sample. They were more than one-hit wonders where I come from. Where I come from, they were a beloved, legendary, 90s indie band. They predated, in a way, the Britpop movement, but were known to be a part of it. They're a northern band from the north. They were somewhat psychedelic in their earlier incarnation and had more in common with the likes of Spiritualized than the sort of Britpop types that you might traditionally know. The frontman, Richard Ashcroft, is a fine fellow. They used to call him Mad Richard because he would take a lot of LSD and mushrooms and things like that. And become something of a wild man on stage. It made a lot of sense to sample his music for a Terence McKenna song. You know, he's one of the people who never let me down. You know, the people I chose, the people I really liked as a youth, none of them ever let me down. You know, Morrissey never let me down. The old dirty bastard never let me down. I mean, he died, but he never let me down. You know, he never went against his funding principles. Richard Ashcroft never let me down. Richard Ashcroft, last summer when people were being really crazy, refused to play a festival because they were demanding that everybody be vaccinated to attend the festival. He said, well, I'm not doing that. That's apartheid. I want nothing to do with it. He didn't make a big deal about it. He wasn't, he just said, I'm not doing that. A principled man with beautiful curly hair and a big stonking northern nose. The Verve, anyway, the Verve were maybe in the USA, they were considered a one-hit wonder. I do believe that Bittersweet Symphony, the song I sampled there, was featured in a movie. I can't remember which movie it was, but some people in the USA know it from that movie. But as I was saying, they were a celebrated and beloved band in the United Kingdom, and still are, and had many hits in their chart period, and also many underground hits. Andy Travis says a Northern Soul. That was their big album, yeah. And then Richard Ashcroft went on to have an illustrious solo career. Anyway, shouts out to The Verve. Shouts out to Mad Dick Ashcroft, that bad motherfucker. Shouts out to everybody locked in. It's 8 a.m. here in China, says Luke Cap. 8 a.m. in China. What can you see out of your window? Wouldn't it be nice if we could all have a little live feeds to where everybody was and see what everybody could see? Cruel Intentions was the movie that had the Bittersweet Symphony in it. Thank you, Mad Owl. I've never seen that movie. That's the one with Buffy the Vampire Slayer engaging in lesbrarian activities. Is that what it is? Or am I just making that up in my brain? It's possible that I'm making that up completely and it never happened. I don't know. I didn't see that one. Yeah, so that's crazy. It's suddenly late. I don't know how that happened. I mean, not late. We've got some hours ahead of us yet. But somehow we have been streaming for a while. And that's a beautiful thing. Apparently it's a great movie and I should check it out. Thank you. Luke Camp in China at 8 a.m. says clear blue sky outside the gym with a cool breeze. It's a beautiful morning here. Oh, it's dark here now. It is now dark. It is dark and it's the last day of the Get Some Vinyl campaign. Who will be back in number 70? We are currently on 69 backers with 15,420 USD. Currently aiming at the 17k stretch goal to get a bumper sticker for everybody. Backstreet's back alright. That'll be the first bonus item in the packages of everybody. That will only be sent to people who back during the campaign period. After that, we're aiming at the Jocko MEANINGWAVE Universe Trading Card. We are introducing MEANINGWAVE Universe Trading Cards into the MEANINGWAVE universe. Also, not just a physical trading card, there will be an NFT trading card. Everyone who backed the Marcus Aurelius vinyl campaign will be getting these. And so too, you Jocko backers, by Joe. So too, the Jocko backers, and of course, we're aiming beyond that. We're aiming at a 25k stretch goal to get the very first ever MEANINGWAVE cassette. This will be a mixtape, special campaign exclusive mixtape version of the beloved Chad formula. The Chad formula. Go back that campaign right now, baby. Let's get it cracking. Let's get it happening. MEANINGWAVE, physicality must exist. For the children. For the descendants. Oftentimes we do things around here for the ancestors because we adore, we love, we respect the ancestors. But also the descendants. You know, if you ain't doing it for the descendants, what you doing it for? That's literally your purpose. That is literally, contrary to what Seth Rogen, or whatever he's called, and all the other narcissists in the Vito Entertainment Complex, or whatever it's called, all those weirdos at Salon and all those places, you're not actually here to roll around in bed eating crisps and, you know, fingering your bumhole. You're not, that's not why you're here. Your ancestors did not all fight and die and bleed and you know, suffer and live and love for thousands and thousands and thousands of years in an unbroken line of pain and suffering and glory. Thus to result in you lying around in bed eating crisps and sticking your thumb up your butt. Contrary to what you read in whatever silly magazine you read. I know it sounds wacky, but believe me, baby, you have a much more significant role in the cosmic story. Dare you find out what it is? Huh?
That means in practice then, that when you hand over your vocation in life, which is called your swadharma, that means sva, that's the same as the Latin suus, one's own. Dharma means function, your own function, or we would call your vocation. When you've completed it, you drop out, and become nobody. Now, actually, caste, holy men, and all that kind of thing can be exploited. Anything can be exploited and abused. And we can look at it all and say, what a mess. Why don't you do something for yourself? Why don't
Smash that like if you've not yet smashed that like. For the descendants.
Why do you permit all this disease? I wonder what you would do if you had the power to dream any dream you wanted, any dream you wanted, any dream you wanted,
Any dream you wanted to.
I
what you would do if you had the power to dream. Any dream you wanted to. Any dream you wanted to. Any dream you wanted to. Any dream you wanted to.
Try and see something from another point of view for a change. I'm not saying that we should do what the Hindus do, but just look at it from another point of view. And they would smile at us and say, you really think it's as real as all that? Have you never experienced what's on the inside of this game? See, the trouble with you Westerners is you've never experienced this. You never got down to the root of reality. You don't know that state of consciousness. And so you're frantically trying to patch everything up and pin it all together and screw the universe up so that it's fixed. You can never do it. All you do is go wildly rushing around and creating trouble. I wonder what you would do if you had the power to dream.
Any dream you wanted to.
Any dream you wanted to.
Any dream you wanted to. Any dream you wanted to.
I wonder
what you would do
if you had the power to dream.
Any dream you wanted to.
Any dream you wanted to.
Any dream you wanted to. Any dream you wanted to.
Of course, Western educated Hindus think the same way. They are now for rushing around and patching India up. And what's going to happen is they're going to arm all the millions of people in India. And they're going to create a lot of trouble in Asia one of these days when they become a powerful society. When you read Milton's Paradise Lost, long before Lucifer decided to rebel, the whole of heaven was armed. And he describes the legions of angels with their escutcheons and gonfalons and military deportment. Who was looking for trouble? Who was looking for trouble?
I wonder
what you would do if you had the power to dream.
Any dream you wanted to.
Any dream you wanted to.
Any dream you wanted to. I wonder what you would do if you had the power to dream. Any dream you wanted to. Any dream you wanted to. Any dream you wanted to. Yeah.
Austin, what's up? Self this time. Checky, any dream. Bungie Animator. This song hit hard a few years ago when I first heard it. If this life might just be a long-form, hyper-realistic game, well, what's the point of playing a game? Mess around in the tutorial or high score. Any dream you wanted to.
Any dream you wanted to.
So the Hindu looks at our Christianity and sort of thinks, my goodness, is the eternal self. But in the idea of Christianity, the Godhead is having a real far off. Because not only is he incarnating himself, say, as some wretched beggar, but he's incarnated himself as a Christian soul who believes that in this one short life he will decide his eternal destiny. And the possibilities of making a mistake are far greater than of being a lousy beggar. The possibility involved in the Christian gamble is to fry in hell forever, and ever and ever and ever. Even the Avicii hell at the bottom of the Naraka only goes on for about one kalpa. But the everlasting damnation, what an idea. So the Hindu says, bravo, you know? God has really done it there on himself this time.
I wonder
What you would do
if you had the power to dream.
any dream you wanted to.
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 I wonder
What you would do if you had the power to dream.
any dream you wanted to.
Any dream you wanted to. Any dream you wanted to. Any dream you wanted to. What you would do if you had the power to dream. Any dream you wanted to. Any dream you wanted to. Any dream you wanted to. I wonder what you would do if you
got the power to dream. Any dream. I wonder what you would do. You had the power. Any dream you want to do. I wonder what you would do. Any dream you wanted to. Any dream. What would you do if you would go? Red, I don't think have I ever played that on a live stream. I don't even know. That's the final track from What's Wave Dreams. A fine album. I might not be there in the morning, baby. Lost up far away in the middle where the lights are gone. The cops won't come. I keep holding on. I swear I'll be there in the morning, baby. Lost up far away in the middle where the lights are gone. The cops won't come. I'll keep holding on. Close up. Shouts, how's everybody looking? In the house. In the house. Shouts, how's everyone looked in? What's going on? Scoops82 said 90. Burt Reynolds' mustache wants to know, Akira, is that fist of the North Star in the picture? Which picture? I mean the thumbnail. It is Kenshiro in the thumbnail. It's also Kenshiro on vest, on tank. Kenshiro on tank, as is only righteous. This is the Chad Formula tank, available exclusively from meaningwave.com. Of course, available exclusively from meaningwave.com, and that is also, of course, what is on the cover of that cassette that we would like to make and we would like to give to everybody who backs this campaign. We would like to give that to everybody at no extra charge, everyone who backs this campaign during the campaign period, which finishes at midnight PST. If we hit 25k, everyone will get a cassette of the Chad Formula with this art, kind of. That's not the final, that's a mock-up I put together. That won't be the final art will be saucier, more sauce, you know. But that's what we're up to. And that is indeed Kenshiro from Fist of the North Star. I first saw Fist of the North Star when I was, how old was I? Maybe 12, maybe 11. You know, that's when I was really getting into anime, is when I was, hello, yeah. There you go. There was weirdly a bit of, I was thinking, why is the reverb on my dry voice? Anyway, yeah. There was a company called Manga Entertainment that started importing anime to the UK on VHS. When I was like 10, 11, I was reading music magazines and they advertised in the back of the music magazines, you see. And I was like, holy shit, this just looking at the pictures of the covers of the VHS cassettes. You know, and I had a paper round and I used to dig holes. I had a bunch of jobs. I always had jobs from when I was very young. You know, and I had a paper round every day of the week. Every morning I'd get up at like 4 or something in the dark and go and maneuver papers around the place. I had a job on the weekend. I would as a gardener, a couple of different gardening jobs. I was a dishwasher. I had a bunch of jobs. But this was when I was like 11, 10. And I saved up my money and I ordered some VHSs, you know. And I got a Fist of the North Star. I got an Akira. I was too young for all of them. And I watched them at nighttime. I used to sneak down and watch them when my parents had gone to bed. Very quietly, sat right next to the TV, ready to like switch it off if anyone came downstairs and be like, oh. You know what I mean? And I lived in Bangor in North Wales, which is right at the top of Wales. And Wales is a little country on the left-hand side of the United Kingdom, you know. Bangor is right up the top, just about where the Romans failed to conquer because everyone was too fucking weird up there and there's too many mountains and shit. But, you know, it's a very remote place. And the weirdest thing was, you know, I got into anime and, you know, you'd order these VHS tapes and it was very difficult to get hold of them. Then a second company after Manga Entertainment called Anime Projects set up in the UK, importing Japanese anime. They got a license to distribute like Bubblegum Crisis and Urusei Yatsura and a few things like that. And guess where they were set up and had a storefront? Literally in Bangor, but not just in Bangor. I used to walk down from school. I'd walk down to Lower Bangor and I'd go. There was this car park next to a church where my dad, and a Safeway I think it was, and my dad would park his car there because he worked in the college as a historian lecturer type of a guy, and I would go sit in his car, you know, wait for him, and then he'd drive me home. And Anime Projects literally opened opposite that car park. So I could walk down from school and there's like a shop that sold Japanese comics and video cassettes and was literally the people distributing them in the whole of the UK. They, for whatever God unknown reason, that materialized in my first year at school, high school, secondary school, when I was getting into anime. It literally appeared. Like in Terry Pratchett books, like magic shops just appear between other shops where they never used to be before, but one day they're there and they have magic items, and you get the magic items and those things change your life, you know. And that's what happened to me, is this shop just appeared magically with all these wonderful comics and videos and cassettes in it, and it very much changed the course of my life. To the point like now, as you can see, everything I do is drenched in that aesthetic. Look at this. Look at this still here. Here I still have a CRT television playing anime all these years later. You know. Life is very magical. And I remember at the time it didn't strike me as odd or magical. It just seemed perfectly normal and cool. I thought it was very cool. And I couldn't wait to finish school and like run with the homies and run down to Lower Bangor and go into Anime Projects and go in there and read the comics, you know, and see what they had and save up all my paper round money so I could buy them, you know what I mean? And then take them home and then wait till my parents were in bed to watch them, because obviously they would not approve. I don't know what happened to Anime Projects. I mean, I know they shut down. God bless those people. And they were cool with us going in there and just like looking at shit and hardly ever buying stuff, because we didn't have very much money, you know? I'd have to save up for paper round money. Like I think I got £5 a week for my paper round. So like for a VHS, I think the VHSs were like £18 or something. So I'd have to save up for like 4 weeks to be able to get like one VHS. Anime Projects. There you go, yeah. Let's see if I can find it over here. Let's see. There you go. So there we can see my screen. I just looked on this computer and I just found something. Let's have a look. See what happened to Anime Projects. And this is my Twitter here. Get rid of that. Hey, look, by the way, here's my Twitter. See this? Let me put myself in the thing. There's me. Hey, so see this here? This is my Twitter. See there on the right what's happening. If you normal people's Twitters, that's the trending tab. So you see how mine is beautiful Japanese hieroglyphs. I don't know what they mean, but aren't they pretty? You know, regular people, they go there and they've just got a load of anti-human bowel cancer screaming at them every day. I don't. I look at Twitter and I see that. And you too can have this delightful experience, right? Here's your trending topics. You two can have this. All you have to do is just go in the back end and say, set your location to Tokyo or somewhere else where you don't understand the language, but you think it looks nice. And then you can have a much more civilized Twitter experience. And I would definitely advise that. Hey, look, Cindy Bailey retweeted our tweet. Hey, Cindy Bailey, where are you? Cindy Bailey, you're in the chat. I haven't seen you in the chat in ages. She's out here retweeting things. Shouts out to Cindy Bailey. Shouts out to everyone retweeting our tweet. That's very nice of you. My guy Eric Handley out here. Eric Handley always retweets everything. I think he's got something set up. Hey, what up, my guy? Anyway, yeah. What was I doing? We were going to look at... we were going to see if anime projects had left any residue, weren't we? Man plus... Blow this up so I can read it from the other side of the room. Anime project. I had this is my computer on the other side of the room, and I had set it up so that I could get audio out of that into the streaming system, and I was going to do some stuff. We were going to watch some videos together and take some calls and stuff. But for whatever reason, God didn't want that to happen, and my audio interface on the other side of the room today didn't work. You know. Here we go. Look at this. Found it. Anime Projects UK. Let's see if the site will open. Maybe it won't. Animehistory.co.uk website. Seems to be a broken website. That's the weird thing with the internet. You know, they say the internet is forever, but then you try to look at a thing and it gives you all this crap. This is what remains of animehistory.co.uk. But we can see there from a VHS anime distributor based first in Bristol and then in Bangor, which was run by Nigel Fisher. That was the guy. The company distributed titles that had been obtained from ... From where? From where? I guess we'll never know. Anyone else remember anime projects? Here we go. Anime News Network remembers anime projects. Let's see what they're saying. Maybe. All right, this isn't very helpful. Oh well. Anyway, maybe I should look in the Internet Archive and find that thing. Or maybe I shouldn't bother. What do you guys think? Anyway, copy link address. Let's try the Internet Archive. Let's see if that works. The Internet Archive isn't as great as it could be. I had a website in the 90s, and it's not on... It's kind of on there, but it doesn't have any of the pictures or anything, and it made me really sad, you know, because when I was 17 something, when I went to live in London, and I ended up being homeless, and then got taken in by these junkies, you know, and I actually took a photo of one of the junkies, Anto, who had lovely green mohawk, and that was the picture that you clicked on to get into my website at the time. And I was like, I really wanted to find that picture, you know, because I lost all my old pictures. And I thought, oh, maybe it'll still be on the internet somewhere. But it's not, you know. And Wayback Machine has not archived that URL. So that's a shame. But we do know I wasn't dreaming. Anime Projects did go to Bangor, and it was run by Nigel Fisher. And Nigel Fisher changed my life. So shouts out to him. I don't know why he moved to Bangor. I can't remember what the story was, but pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. Oh, the Indiegogo page is blocking our view. Has that been there the whole time? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What an absolute what an amateur. What an amateur. Akira the Don just producing the greatest streams of all time. It's a nice Indiegogo page though, but you have been staring at that for ages. And I do feel very bad for you. That's terrible. Hey look, here's my Twitter again. You can now see it bigger. Here's the big back end of my Twitter. Look, I got a verified column because I'm verified. They give you a thing, and then you can see other verified people interacting with you. Who's Pete Parada? I can't, he's liked something. Hey, fellow verified drummer, composer, super dog. Oh, I know you. Derek Robertson is a sweet guy. He's a lovely guy. Derek Robertson here. Co-creator, of course, of The Boys and Transmetropolitan, amongst other things. This time, 10 years ago, I was at Morrison Con doing the music for Grant Morrison's festival, and that's where I met Derek Robertson. And him and me and Grant sang like a Beatles song together on stage for no good reason. I can't even remember why, but we did. Who was playing guitar? I think it was Derek. I think Derek was playing guitar, and me and Grant were going. And Grant was doing like the Liam Gallagher, hey la, type singing like that with his hands behind his back, you know. Anyway, why are we looking at the back end of my Twitter? That's surely dangerous. What are the verifieds have been clicking me? Shout out to Dan Bull. There's nice Dan Bull. He retweeted that tweet of mine where I said, this is what I told my son. Don't chase girls, friends, anything. Turn yourself into the ultimate potential version of yourself, and they will come to you. Some people didn't like that tweet. Dan Bull liked that tweet. Do you know why he liked it? Because he's got a son now, and he understands. You understand once you've got a son. Things are different. You know what I mean? Anyway, we're live. Look, we're live. We're live. Let's go live. Bungle Animator says, yo, Akira, quick hack. Middle mouse click on a link to open it in a new tab. Also, middle mouse click on a tab to close the tab. I've got a magic mouse. I don't have a middle thing. Because, well, I don't. That's why. I got one of these. This is my mouse. Look at that. Look. These are retarded. These are really retarded mice. You see that there? That is where you charge it. So if it runs out, right, you have to stick a thing in the bottom of it to charge it, which is literally the stupidest place it could be. They could have put this charger literally anywhere else and it would have been smarter. I think this mouse was designed as some kind of a troll by the weirdos at Apple. Anyway, that was a fun little detour down memory lane. And I look forward to having stuff set up a little better in the future so we can be a bit more sophisticated with our messing around, looking around on the internet and things. And that'll be fun, won't it? We could become a reaction channel. You know, I could just put on other people's videos and laugh at them and do that. I think that sounds like a great way of living. A great way of living and making a living. You know what I mean? I could be like, who's that awful fat guy? I ain't even fat. Who's that awful, like, obese fellow? Who hangs around with that Turkish guy whose dad or his uncle was on the Young Turks or whatever it was called. Anyway, what does he do? He just sits around just like watching other people's videos and sort of making sarky comments, doesn't he? That seems like a really fun way of living. I could do that. Shall I do that? Shall I pivot? I could pivot. I'm nimble. We've got a campaign going, brothers and sisters. We're getting Jocko vinyl going on. You know, that's what we're up to. And let's see how we were doing. Last time we checked in, I think we had a magnificent 69 dudes and dudettes. And let's press a little refresh here and see how we're doing. Oh, look, we got 70! Back at number 70 has joined us. Hello, number 70. Welcome to the party. You're going to get loads of delightful things in the mail. Isn't that nice? Thank you for joining us on this adventure. And how wonderful. Back at number 70. We're on 15355. No, we're not. We're on 15485. Just $1,515 away from everyone getting a bumper sticker on their bumper. Bumper to bumper, the avenue's packed. Shouts out to Vanilla Ice. Shecky Pavel says, I like MEANINGWAVE. I like MEANINGWAVE. Yeah, and I like turtles. And I like you know. I like you. Shouts out to back at number 70. Who was back at number 70? Who was that blessed being? Let yourself be known, thus that your brothers and sisters may congratulate you on your righteousness. And I think it would be remiss after listening to this beat for however long we've been listening to actually not play the song, because the song's great. How about that? Dun, 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 dun. This is a song called The Voice. The Voice.
How old was I when everything you understood started to come together?
Akira.
I think that really started happening to me. It started probably happening to me when I was in my early 20s.
7 hours left.
I realized at about that age that almost everything I said was a falsehood of one form or another. I was using language intellectually in order to win arguments or to attain dominance, indicate that I was intelligent, or to use it for victory, for narrow, local, personal victory. And I realized that when I was in my early 20s, and I started to, because a voice, in some sense, a voice started inside my head, which I now regard as something equivalent to the cricket in Pinocchio.
The voice that gets you up. The voice that makes you buck. The voice that gets you up.
The voice
that gets you up. That makes you buck. The voice.
And continually informed me that the things I was saying weren't, in some fundamental sense, weren't true. And it was very disquieting because the voice that was commenting on what I was saying was making comments of that sort. I wouldn't call them disparaging. It was more just a matter-of-fact commentary. But I was saying it about 95% of what I was saying. And I thought, well, that's a strange conundrum, because now I don't know if I'm the voice that's criticizing what I'm saying or if I'm the thing that's saying what's being criticized. How do you figure that out? But I decided that I would take a chance and assume that the part that was suggesting that I wasn't saying things truthfully was accurate, and I started to practice only saying things that voice wouldn't object to.
The voice that makes you buck. The voice that makes you up. The voice that gets you up. The voice that makes you buck.
The voice
that gets you up.
The voice.
And I think that's also equivalent to some degree to trying to say only those things that make you strong instead of weak. Or that do not fill you with a post-speech sense of shame and regret. Serious about this. It's like, sort yourself out.
Sort yourself out before you try to figure out the world, and that's the primary objective.
Yeah.
That's your most important thing that you can do. Sort yourself out.
Sort yourself out, and marshal your arguments and put yourself in order so that when someone pushes you a little farther than you should go, you can say no.
Say no.
You can say no.
When someone pushes you a little farther than you should go, you can say no. You can say no.
Here's some fundamental rules about the shadow that you might think about as you move forward through your life. So a lot of times you're going to have to negotiate on your own behalf. You should be able to stand up for yourself at least as well as you would stand up for someone that you care for. The problem with the idea of being nice to other people is that it doesn't take you into account. The fundamental rule is that you should certainly include yourself in the circle of people who deserve respect, care, and that means that you have to be willing to advocate for yourself. And if you're willing to advocate for yourself and you want to do it, you have to be able to say no. You have to! Because otherwise you have to say yes, and then you can't negotiate.
You can say no.
Yeah. You can say no. When someone pushes you
A little farther than you should go.
you can say no. You can say no.
And in order to say no, you have to have armed yourself with strategies and plans that enable you to say no. You can't be dependent. You have to be willing to stand your ground. There's not much evidence that sorts of atrocities that characterized the Soviet Union and Nazi Germany were the result of a few extremely corrupt people at the top of the hierarchy forcing everyone into slavery and then making them do terrible things. I think that's a very weak explanation. And when you look at human capacity for destructiveness, if you don't regard yourself as one of the agents of that destructiveness, or at least one of the potential agents, then from the Union perspective at least, there's a high probability that you're part of the problem.
You can say no.
You can say no. When someone pushes you a little further than you should go, you can say no. You can say no.
Familiarize yourself with the realm of human capability, and then you regard yourself as human. What that means is that you have to regard yourself as a creature that's capable of what human beings are capable of. And human beings are capable of a lot of things. And some of them are absolutely wonderful. I mean, there's nothing more remarkable than a human being on the planet. People can do amazing things, but the downside of that is that we can do absolutely horrible things. And it's not obvious that it's only the pathological people who do that. In fact, it's not reasonable to assume that.
You can say no. You can say no. When someone pushes you a little further than you go, you can say no. You can say no.
New Age thinkers tell you things like follow your bliss and you'll encounter utopia.
That's right.
That isn't what the Unions, especially Jung, said about his process of individuation at all. He said that if you follow what's meaningful and you do it honestly, it will take you somewhere you really do not want to go. And until you go there, you'll never be able to climb up higher on the other side.
Yeah. Woo! Yes, no kidding type beat. Yes, no kidding type beat. That was You Could Say No. Akira the Don, Jordan Peterson from this year, but earlier this year's Truth and Dragons. Truth and Dragons. What a lovely thing that is. What a banger. Shouts out to everyone who's playing out on that convoy. Shouts out to people. Well, shouts out to everybody who plays all MEANINGWAVE. MEANINGWAVE enjoyers, congratulations, you're great. You are great, you are wise, you are smart. Hello, Sheila, delightful to see you. Cody's got a message for Sheila, who just arrived, saying, I'm sorry I'm late. You're bang on time. A wizard is never late. Sheila says, no one is ever late here, bucko. You're always right on time, like a wizard. I hit the right button. How about that? Yeah, we're warming up here. It's early days. It's 7:38 p.m. We're going to be here for another number of hours, like probably 7 of those. How nice. If that isn't nice, I say. Oops. If that isn't nice, I don't know what is. Let's see if my machine works. Hey, look, where are we now? We're back in my other computer. You see that? Well, look, we're in the MEANINGWAVE Discord. Hey, what discords can we look in? What's this? Bendy Herc's Big Eyes Server Minecraft. That's one of Hercules' discords. Hercules and his friends just make hundreds of discords. That's what they do. We're in the MEANINGWAVE Discord. If you didn't know, there's a MEANINGWAVE Discord. Has it got rules? Apparently it's got rules. Don't be a jerk. No Niswiffer. What's that? Debates on political economic philosophy are welcomed. We have rooms designated for that, but refer to rule number 1 when engaging. I think I might rewrite these rules. Rule number 1.
Perfect.
Thou shalt be wavy. Thou shalt be, rule number 1. Don't talk about Fight Club. Rule number 2. Wavy motherfuckers will be celebrated at all times. Rule number 3. Unwavy motherfuckers will not be celebrated at all and will in fact be yeeted into the very sun.
Perfect.
Unwavy motherfuckers will be strapped to the trebuchet and yeeted into the very sun. No more rules. That's it. No more rules. Global ban if you do something. Where'd you get a global ban? Ooh, imagine that. Global ban. Is that the first thing you see? Anyway, we have announcements. That's useful. Live streams is useful if you want to know when the live streams are happening. You hit the live stream thing. It'll tell you, hey, everyone, it's a fucking live stream. Yo, new releases. You get to know when there are new releases. That's useful. Look, new releases. Oh, no, others. What is this stuff? Find Akira. Anyway, what do we have? We have a welcome thing. Hey, look, someone. Hello, welcome. Nemiziz, also known as hey, come here, music. Regular white Canadian, I believe, from the streams. Nothing like today for a fair dinkum dose of MEANINGWAVE every day. Start your day with the soul fuel that kicks you right where it matters. Welcome to the club. Surgeon General does not recommend operating heavy equipment or manscape balls, grooming tools while listening. Certain people may experience a sudden rush of ecstasy while the MEANINGWAVE tears the mental matrix. Caution is advised. This is great. Why hasn't anyone replied to this? I reply that to a smiley me face. And I'll say, felicidades. That means welcome in Spanish. Felicidades. Buen dia. Lovely message. No, not lovely. I want to say delightful. It's a delightful message. I'm going to change my writing there. I'm going to say delightful. Delightful. Delightful message. There you go. Okay, now that person has been welcomed. We have a welcome thing for new people. If you've not joined the Discord, hit the link in the description of this. Go join the Discord, and then I could welcome you live on stream. MEANINGWAVE suggestions. There, you can just click this link and suggest things. People always want to suggest things, and I'm very glad they do. Some people have great ideas. Stuff for Akira. This is where you're supposed to send things for my attention, not AI art. Anything else? That's funny. What's this? Why have I not noticed that? Look, that's a good emoji. That's what you leave if someone leaves some horrible AI art. You put that emoji on it. You go, I don't know about that. What a great emoji. I need to spend more time in this Discord, paying attention to these things. Amazing. Typing with one finger here, like a monkey. Stuff for Akira. I can't read all this stuff. It's too much writing. Too much writing. I can't read that much writing. You ever get that thing where someone sends you an email and it's like fucking, it's like an essay, and you're like, all right, I'll respond to that when I've got time. Then you never have time. You know? Never have time. Podcasts that people want me to look at. I ain't looking at that right now. Ask Akira. Oh, this is the Ask Akira. Here you can leave questions for me and I'll answer them. Someone here says, what's your favorite Alan Watts quote? What's my favorite Alan Watts quote? I don't think of Alan Watts in terms of quotes. I like Alan Watts' idea, or his expression of the idea about the dream that we played the song earlier, you know. God dreaming, God playing hide and seek, you know. But of course, everything about Alan Watts that I like, I turn into songs. So you'll know when I like something Alan Watts has done, because I turn it into a song. Player the rapper. Bushido Pirate Crew says, what is the meaning of this? What is the meaning of this? Well, that's obviously me being manifested by Grant Morrison on a nice sofa. And there to the right, that's James. He runs Isotope Comics in San Francisco. If you're in San Francisco, you might see him on one of those giant skateboards riding around the place. He's a bad motherfucker. This was 12 years ago. This was at Morrison Con. We've mentioned this before. Someone was asking. I answered this. 10 years ago, very glorious time, the eve of the mind virus, Morrison Con, Las Vegas, a celebration of the work of Grant Morrison, who invited me and Gerard Way from My Chemical Romance to provide the soundtrack. I also compared some talks. Very epic time. Yeah. Now, as I recall, this was gone into a little bit deeper in the comics section, was it? Is that what happened? I remember the Tank Girl movie. Was it based on the comic? Someone was asking. I never saw that Tank Girl movie. I thought it looked shit, and I love Tank Girl, so I didn't watch that movie. This is like 20 years ago they were making shit versions of comic book movies that I was ignoring. This is not new to me. Here's Tank Girl. That's real Tank Girl. That's Tank Girl. She's great. Here we go. Bushido Pirate Crew says, is this legit? Surreal. Akira the Don and Grant Morrison there. Yeah, it's real. And look, I wrote a column about him. Akira the Don talks Morrison Con, October 2nd, 2012. Fucking hell, that's 10 years ago tomorrow. 10 years ago tomorrow. What did I say? This is how I used to write 10 years ago. Friday couldn't have been any more Herculean and glorious had it been on a hoverboard. In the morning, I did some work in bed, posing the journey to Vegas' photos and readying some of my DJ set. Then I took a lone wander up the Strip. The Sunset Strip? In the glorious sunshine, where I encountered the worst coke dealer in the world, who staggered towards me looking like Isaac Hayes, mimed snorting a line at me, then fell into the road. Shortly after, I wandered through a bizarre shopping center, this is in Vegas, with a roof painted to look like the sky. Not unlike that Jim Carrey film, the name of which escapes me right now. It's The Truman Show, you moron. Before emerging, blinking into the dazzling sunlight to witness what appeared to be half of an aged cameo playing an incredible funk set next to a smoothie stand at the side of the road. I sipped on a red berry smoothie and wandered back to the Hard Rock Hotel to have breakfast with Grant Morrison and Kristen Morrison, wife of Grant, and My Chemical Romance, and Frank Quitely and his wife. Frank Quitely and his wife look just like Frank Quitely drawings. It is uncanny. It's very true, they really do. And you find this often when you meet artists. They often look like their drawings. Have you ever seen Rob Liefeld? He looks just like all of his drawings. All right, and so does his wife. We headed back to Suite Les Morrison to drink fine boozes, pore over immensely incredible art pages from Grant and Frank's upcoming Multiversity comic, and chatter excitedly about Jilted John and Bath Salt Zombies and the New Age of a Horus while being filmed for a documentary. Then hopped in a small fleet of soft tops, those are cars with the titties out, and a gigantic movie camera and cruised Vegas looking for strange esoteric buildings, which we found quickly. In the vast, imposing, head-compressing confines of the Luxor Hotel, a vast pyramid, Grant and Frank and I, there's no I, but it should be, rode a magic carpet and heard the life story of a 56-year-old man in braces who longed for the days when he hung out with Jeff Beck in Los Angeles. Some people's lives seem to stop dead at a point in time, frozen in peak experience nostalgia, hangover forever. But we won't. We ride peak till death and beyond, and we urge you to do likewise. Yeah, right. That's right. And that is still true. I hold to that. I have stuck to that. Ride peak till death. That's a nice thing to say, isn't it? Ride peak till death. Let me find another beat. Another beat to put on while we read this old story of mine from 10 years ago tomorrow. Hurting my eyes. I'm reading a blog literally on the other side of the room, all the way over there. Anyway. Later that afternoon, I watched a vast line form to register for Morrison Con, where I bumped into Jason Aaron and took him for a drink. We talked about Alabama rap and bluegrass, amongst other things, and sipped bourbon in the manner of gentlemen. Just after that meeting, Jason Aaron, we talked about some other stuff that he was up to, that he was planning. What he did after that was he went and wrote Lady Thor, which has just been turned into that movie. That's what Jason Aaron was doing. And that God Killer thing. All that stuff. He was telling me about his God Killer. Then I headed to soundcheck with Grant and James and Gerard, and there's an and missing there, and Gerard from My Chemical Romance, who were to perform The Con, a 30-minute spoken word piece with music. Part short story, part history, part occult ritual, as Howard Hughes faces Liberace in a duel to the death for the soul of Las Vegas. That was Grant and James and Gerard from My Chemical Romance doing that. In soundcheck, it made my skull flex. I wondered what would happen at the performance proper. There was a picture there, but it's missing. We retired to Les Suites Morrison for a few hours, where Grant revealed he had almost as many Akira the Don songs on his computer as the Beatles'. It became more later on. And I was of a rare breed of artist whose every song fascinated him, like the Smiths, which is about as ultimate a compliment as one could receive. Gerard, meanwhile, lost his shit over my Death's Head tattoo. Death's Head, he said, was his favorite when he was young. I had no idea Death's Head had penetrated America. I'm proud of him. Yeah, that's my Death's Head tattoo, and I forgot that Gerard liked Death's Head when he was young. Where did the thing go? Where's my key? There's me back in the corner. I should be in the corner. I should always be in the corner. Whoa! Not that one. How's this going to work? Mac. There we go. Okay, fine. It works like that. Then what happened? I prepared my set, and I asked My Chemical Romance synthist James DeWeese if he'd like to be my onstage DJ. An offer he accepted happily. And before we knew it, it was time to go on, and we were backstage. Downstairs with hundreds of screaming, beautiful girls and boys mobbed around the stage, baying for transcendence. Baying! Baying for transcendence! That's hilarious. And that is as I recall, yeah. Grant looked like he was going to be sick, but he wasn't. He and Gerard and James strode out into the ring like boxers and simply immanentized the Eschaton in a half-hour performance that stunned all into silence. I wrote stunned. It should be stunned. Where is the editor? Rich from Bleeding Cool. Why have you not edited this piece? You just literally just put it up. I think he probably added mistakes to make me look bad. Rich from Bleeding Cool, you swine. Anyway, where are we? Let's see. He and Gerard, he wasn't sick. Manchized the Eschaton in a half-hour performance that stunned all into silence and rapture, then silence, then shit losing it back again with a sound something not unlike Vangelis fighting to the death with Rammstein, compared by a reborn sensational Alex Harvey. And then there's a link to a video of the performance, which is now absent from this article because so much of the internet is broken. Grant even seemed to be rapping in parts. We're going to develop that side of his oeuvre further in the future. You see this annotations of future MEANINGWAVE that you haven't heard yet. The people went apeshit, then it was my turn. How the fuck do you follow that? Well, I am a motherfucking professional after all. I know about these things. You bring the party. Yeah, I did. Look at how confident young me was. And so I did with the help of James, world's greatest rap DJ. Combining the shamanic techniques I employed at V Festival recently with some of my finest pop songs, we whipped the place into a frenzied massive party, replete with dance-off, audio sigil, and joyous sing-alonging, destroying AIDS, making ourselves rich, and saving humanity in the process. It was fucking ace, brothers and sisters. Joyous humans streamed out into the casino night, pumped, amped, crackling with God energy, ready to take on the new epoch. And so began Morrison Con. If we ask nicely, we may get more. That was rich. And yes, I did. There was more. I wrote like 4 of those because it was like 4 days. The next one is about what happened after that. What happened after that was a famous comic professional spiked me, and I went on something of a rampage. And I think I got in a fight with, at some point during this, I get in some kind of a fight with what's his name? Couple of guys. The guy who did Guardians of the Galaxy, and with the guy who wrote that movie that ripped off Akira, who then got cancelled. Max Landis, that's it. At some point, I have a fight with Max Landis and some kind of a fight with the guy who directed Guardians of the Galaxy and also got cancelled for making pedo jokes on Twitter or something. The Curse of the Dawn. Anyway. There you go. Wow. What's funny is I used to write loads. Hidden in the internet, there's fucking multiple books worth of that kind of nonsense. Absolute multiple books worth of that kind of nonsense. So, yeah. Anyway, shouts out to younger Akira, 10 years ago tomorrow. Damn! 10 years ago tomorrow. Let's check in on our campaign. How are we doing here? How is our campaign doing? Let's give it a little refresh. We had 70 backers. Do we have any new backers? I think we might. I got a good feeling. Puppy on a Train says, just ordered my Jocko vinyl. Ha! There you go. First time getting a signed one. One day I'll be able to afford a monolith. Yeah, you will, Puppy on a Train. You imbue and you imbibe and ingest that meaning wave. You'll be the kind of person that has 1,000 monoliths in your possession. I didn't refresh that page. Let me refresh it. Dun, dun, dun. We got 71 backers. That was you. 15655. Big shout out to everybody. We on the road. We on the road to righteousness. James Gunn. That was it, Fool Killer. You've got a good brain. James Gunn. He was very rude about me. Do you know what's funny about that? We'll go over more of it another time. But of the people that I met at that thing, the sort of rock star and comic book professional types, almost all of them have been cancelled. And then some of them managed to uncancel themselves. But pretty much all of them, Jimmy Urine was there, causing all sorts of problems. He got cancelled. Unsurprisingly, he's called Jimmy Urine. That doesn't fly in the new epoch. God bless him. XX says Goggins wave commercial type break. Isn't it just? Damn. Big up Puppy on a Train back at number 71, you bad motherfucker. Get you over to the link in the description. Back this campaign while you can. We're a mere $1,345 away from everybody getting a free bumper sticker in their package for their bumper. And that puts us in very close distance of everyone getting a trading card as well. And then we could dare to dream about a cassette. Imagine that, a cassette. Imagine a cassette. It is about you. Camera 6, what's up? International high five. We haven't done an international high five. 10 years ago, Akira the Don was at Morrison Con doing all that stuff. Where is Akira the Don going to be in 10 years? Let me know in the chat and where you are for the international high five. I would like to see your predictions. 10 years, what will Akira the Don be doing? Exactly 10 years ago, I was in Vegas doing that. Cedric says Johnny Rotten's 2-bit cousin, Jimmy Urine. You know what I mean? Luke Cap says, will there ever be an Akira the Don book? Yes. Yes, I have lots of material for a book. I've got material for many, many books. So yes, there will. Right now, I'm focusing all my energy on getting out as much high-quality meaning wave as I can. Right now, that is my sacred mission, is to, is to do that. Maximize meaning wave. At some point, there will be enough meaning wave that I can chill on the meaning wave for enough time to do things like get you some books and movies, all that type of joints. Epic video game. It is about you. It's about Wifey, if you're listening, I don't know if Wifey's locked in. I don't know what Wifey's up to, but if you're listening, Wifey, you could do some water. Wifey sent me a message saying, do you need anything? Which is very nice, isn't it? Isn't that lovely? Oh, she's sending me messages. I should have been monitoring my phone. James Gunn, said Wifey. Yes, it was James Gunn. Wifey, do you remember James Gunn being mean to me? I think he called me a twat. He wasn't a fan of my comparing. He said, who's this twat? How rude. I think he called me... I had a Tiger t-shirt. He said, who's this twat in the Tiger t-shirt? Very rude. We had words. Michael in Seattle got his vinyl today. How about that? How exciting. Michael in Seattle got his vinyl. Apparently, like, it gone to the wrong address or something, went halfway around the world, came back again. He's got it now. He says it just showed up today. Thanks so much. It's wonderful. Ah! Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I wish I could turn the thing on. Something moved that was very big over there. It was very, very big and it moved very fast. Ah, what the fuck is that? Thought it was like some kind of bizarre new breed of jungle cockroach. No one likes those. On closer inspection, it was a lizard. I wish I had a camera aimed in that direction. You'd have seen it. It was like... I've never seen a lizard that big in here. They're normally very small. They're normally like so big. This one was like this. This was a large lizard. Just there. Oh my goodness. Anyway, yes, more wife, more wars and more coffee, and then maybe an electroliter, por favor. Shouts out to that. So you hear that? Hey, hey, hey. That's a sneaky sample of the shaman. How about that? I just outed myself as sneakily sampling the shaman. All right, let's see what people are saying. What are people saying? People are saying, Sheila says in 10 years, swearing Herkin is King of Mars. You could have just stopped with swearing Herc. Hercules, young Hercules swearing his head off, aged, what, he'll be 19 in 10 years. Fuck. Sway says Akira gonna have big based beard and be a swole old man dropping big facts and will have stolen the culture bottom up. I'm not gonna be that old in 10 years. I'll still be pretty young in 10 years. How dare you? How dare you? Swole old man. I will be swole. Yes, I will. I will drop big facts. And I will steal the bottom of the culture. To Compton WA Boo. Full Killer Maryland, Master of the Universe, probably. That sounds fine to me. I'll do with that. Metanoia, Texas, checked in. Sneakily, Calais. In 10 years, Akira will be DJing the Dallas Fan Expo official convention party. All right, that sounds very specific. I see you have plans. This does not surprise me. Sheila says camera 7 needed ASAP. Yes, you're right. We have this direction. We don't have one going in that direction. That's the least aesthetic direction in the room, to be honest. There's like a curtain over the door. I need a better looking curtain. Austin, Zumbrennen, Houston, epic video game. Sounds good to me. Shecky says the Indiegogo screen is using most of your screen. So it is. I have to keep remembering to do things about that. One of these days, I'll have another screen and then I'll be able to see what's going on that screen. All right. Note to self, get another screen, then I can tell what's going on that screen. Alpha Crucius wants to know, why did you choose the name Akira the Don? Well, I didn't. It chose me. Akira came from the movie Akira, which, as we were talking about earlier, the whole, I got into anime when I was like 11 or some shit, and it radically changed my life. Akira changed my life in the way that, say, for example, we were talking about Grant Morrison earlier, and he told me that he saw 2001: A Space Odyssey when he was like very little boy. He didn't know what it meant. He didn't understand it, but it made him feel strange feelings. And he got his mum to take him to see it many times. He went like 7 or 8 times, and he was transformed by it. And that's not surprising because it was a deliberately alchemical work of art, was 2001: A Space Odyssey. The movie is about human consciousness upgrading. Every time you see that monolith, human consciousness gets upgraded. The ape, you see it with the apes, and then they learn how to use tools. They get technology and start murdering each other. You see it on Mars and all that. Homeboy goes through it at the end and turns into the baby god thing. The only time you see that monolith and you don't see humanity having a consciousness upgrade is at the very beginning of the movie when the monolith is going through space like this and is going towards the camera. Then it turns like that and it fills the screen and then you go through it. And that's because you are being upgraded by watching the movie. That was a deliberate thing. It was a deliberately alchemical artwork. In the same way I saw Akira, and that had the same effect on me. I didn't understand what the fuck was going on, but I was different afterwards, and I watched it repeatedly, and I had different understandings or lack of understandings each time until eventually I became what I became. So I took the name Akira as my rap name, and I used to freestyle. I was in a rap group, and we were on tour, and we would communicate in freestyle. We would order sandwiches in rap, things of that nature. I became very, very good very, very quickly. And in one moment of sort of like dominance with the other lads in the group, I proclaimed myself Akira the Don. And from then on, I was Akira the Don, and that was just the facts. So that is why. That is why. Michael Dodrill says in 10 years, Akira will be on the highest mountain in Chile, as the first person communicating with the higher life forms observing mankind. I think Grant did that once. Wasn't he? Yeah, he had an alien experience at the top of Mount Chiliad or something. Or was Mount Chiliad in GTA? What was the mountain? Kathmandu, that was it. Grant had an experience in Kathmandu with some aliens that showed him the outside of time. Cody Taylor says, I can kind of envision maybe one person with a lot of machines singing or speaking and using machines. Yeah, that seems likely. This maybe could be possible. Maybe could be possible. Maximus Grove says, I felt the same effect after watching Dune 1984, age 10. There you go. Alpha Crucius says, nice, 2001 is my favorite movie. I can see why Akira did that for you. Yeah, and I saw 2001 not long afterwards, and I loved 2001. Each generation has a transformative alchemical artwork, it would seem, for good or ill, you know. My Brahmi ancestors, of course, had the works of Shakespeare. And that was the collected works of Shakespeare you could consider to be an alchemical transformative work that changed the world completely. Ill Ink says, glad I caught the backstory. Shecky says, so awesome. Badass Cody Taylor, badass. Always. Badass Cody Taylor. Chaz has a badass Cody Taylor. Yeah, let's get it. Camera 6 for the international high five. Let us join together. Join our energies across space and time. Hypercharge this whole situation, thus that we may have a blessed stream, that we may reach our goals, that we may get our packages embutied and emboldened and engratened. Are we on camera 6? No! Now we are. 3! Two. 1. High five.
I was talking about that this weekend, thinking a lot about it. I think the two basic types of music indigenous to this country are the black music, blues, and the kind of folk music that was brought over from Europe, and I guess they call it country music, or the kind of West Virginia.
I don't know what the fuck just happened, but there's liquid on the floor. Did anyone see anything move?
Mainstream.
Did anyone see anything move? I could really get like burgled. These things, I don't know if any of the monitors are smart, you know. Turns out my wife just came, she says, water and electrolytes are on the floor. Couldn't open the door to get in because of lights, and you didn't hear me knocking with you in ears. How the fuck did you get in then, if you couldn't get in? How did you get in? How is there liquid there? Why didn't anyone warn me? I could get killed on this stream. No one, and I wouldn't even know. Thank you, darling.
Akira.
Electrolito.
Talking about that this weekend, thinking a lot about it. I think the two basic types of music indigenous to this country are the black music, blues, and the kind of folk music that was brought over from Europe, and I guess they call it country music, or the kind of West Virginia high and low sound. Those are the two I can kind of envision maybe the one person with a lot of machines. The one person with a lot of machines. The one person
with a lot of machines.
Singing and speaking and using machines. The one person with a lot of machines.
One person with a lot of machines. One person with a lot of machines.
Singing and speaking and using machines.
Using machines.
Singing or speaking and using machines. Singing or speaking.
Using machines.
Using electronic sounds. Using machines. Using machines. Using machines. Singing or speaking and using machines. Using machines.
Yo!
Is a nice little tangle. If I put this in the language of Oriental philosophy and religion, it would be something like this. The Buddha said that wisdom must come only from the abandonment of selfish craving or desire. The Buddha said that wisdom must come only from the abandonment of selfish craving or desire. One who abandons that desire attains nirvana, which is supreme peace, liberation. Nirvana means in Sanskrit, blow out. That is, exhale the breath. Exhale the breath. The opposite, desire, is to breathe in. If you breathe in and hold it, you lose your breath. But if you breathe out, it comes back to you. It comes back to you. The Buddha said that wisdom must come only from the abandonment of selfish craving or desire. The Buddha said that wisdom must come only from the abandonment of selfish craving or desire. So the principle here is, if you want life, don't cling to it. Let go. Let go. But the problem is, if I desire not to desire, is that not already desire? How can I desire not to desire? How can I surrender myself when myself is precisely an urge to hold on, to cling to life, to continue to survive? to survive. To survive. The Buddha said that wisdom must come only from the abandonment of selfish craving or desire. The Buddha said that wisdom must come only from the abandonment of selfish craving or desire. I can see rationally that by clinging to myself I may strangle myself. I may be like a person who has a bad habit, as a result of which he is committing suicide. And he knows that, but can't give it up, because the means of death are so sweet.
What's up, baby? How you doing? Oh, that was The Buddha Said, one of everybody's favorite Akira the Don and Alan Watts songs. That is actually one of the most popular on Spotify. That's oftentimes to be found in the MEANINGWAVE top 20. We haven't done a MEANINGWAVE in top whatever in a while. We should. I am remiss. We'll do that soon. Let's have a look at the Indiegogo campaign. We were on 71 backers. We're now on 72. Who's back at number 72? Back at number 72, I think, bought a big boy bundle because we are but 185 USD away from 16K, which is great. And shout out to you. How wonderful. Just 6 hours to go. 6 hours left on the campaign. Will my in-ear monitors handle it? Will they handle it? Will we make it? I think we will certainly have to. There's no maybe. We will, because we have the will. See, that's how it works. Will. Neil Park says camera 6. All right, since you asked so nicely. Whoa. Camera 6, there we are. Hi, camera 6 in the house. Sagittarius just sent us $3. That was nice of Sagittarius. Thanks, Sagittarius. Nick Mayorga's in the house says, what up, Mazlantis? Mighty Reverend Clownington is in the house. How you doing? What's up, Mad Owl? Shecky was cracking. Did we find out who Backer 72 was? Andy Travis says Nirvana. Shecky says breathe out. Old Stock White Canadian says if Carl Sagan was alive today working on Voyager Free, he'd shove some Akira JBP in that bitch instead of Mozart. You'd like to think so, wouldn't you? You would like to think so. Masanoia says, when you burn the log. Illing says, top MEANINGWAVE stream would be interesting. We could gauge the collective mind based on what songs are trending at the moment. Dan. Whoa, Neil Parker, what's up? Nick Mayorga says, my home gym eagerly awaits the shining aura of a Jocko monolith to fuel more stoic workout sessions, to prepare for these crazy and beautiful times we live in. Heck yes! By Jove, indeed. Get some monolith incoming. Shecky says back at 72, you out there? Savage Jill says I sadly won't be able to get myself a vinyl. But much love to you, Akira and fam. For though I may not hold one myself, I consider another Meaningwave vinyl a victory for the forces of good. I agree. I agree. We salute you. We salute noble Meaningwave enjoyers, mass missionaries, propagators of the righteousness. I'm gonna dedicate this to you.
The substance of the tree is carbon. Where did that come from? That comes from the air. It comes from the air. It's carbon dioxide from the air. People look at trees and they think it comes out of the ground. The plants grow out of the ground. But if you ask where the substance comes, you find out where does it come from. Trees come out of the air. They surely come out of the air. No, they come out of the air. No, they come out of the air. The carbon dioxide in the air goes into the tree and it changes it, kicking out the oxygen and pushing the oxygen away from the carbon and leaving the carbon substance with water. Water comes out of the ground. Only it came out of the air, didn't it? It came down from the sky. So in fact, most of the tree, almost all of the tree is out of the ground. I'm sorry, it's out of the air. Now, of course, I told you, the oxygen and carbon stick together very tight. How is it the tree is so smart and managed to take the carbon dioxide, just the carbon and oxygen nicely combined, and undo that? Life has some mysterious force. No, the sun is shining. And it's the sunlight that comes down and knocks this oxygen away from the carbon. So it takes sunlight to get the plant to work. And so the sun, all the time, is doing the work of separating the oxygen away from the carbon. The oxygen is some kind of terrible byproduct, which it spits back into the air and leaving the carbon and water and stuff to make the substance of the tree. Then when we take the substance of the tree and stick it in the fireplace, there's all the oxygen made by these trees. And all the carbon would much prefer to be close together again. And once you let the heat to get it started,
hey, coffee just appeared.
And makes an awful lot of activity.
Amazing.
That's going back together again. And all this nice light and everything comes out. And everything is being undone. You're going back from carbon and oxygen, back to carbon dioxide. And the light and heat that's coming out, that's the light and heat of the sun that went in.
Sun that went in.
So it's sort of stored
sun
that's coming out when you burn a log. So it's sort of stored sun that's coming out when you burn the log.
So it's sort of stored sun that's coming out when you burn the log. So it's sort of stored sun that's coming out when you burn the log.
So it's sort of stored sun that's coming out when you burn the log. So it's sort of stored sun that's coming out when you burn the log.
How very, very delightful. That ain't nice, I don't know what is. That ain't nice, I don't know what is. That's some Feynman. That's some Feynman wave, some fine wave, you know? It's gonna be a fine night tonight, it's gonna be a fine day tomorrow. Shouts out to Opus 3. Wifey just, I got lots of liquid now. I got mass things to Bebo. Yo, Bebo, to Babes. El Bebe. There you go. El Bebe. Delightful. Ill Inc. wanted to know what the top Meaningwave songs were. Well, I thought, shit, I could just log into the back end of my thingamabob and we can have a look. We can actually have a look. So I've logged into the back end of my thingamabob. And that's camera 6. Everyone loves camera 6. That isn't the back end of the thingamabob, but it's a great angle. But anyway, what we actually want is Mac. There we go. And as you can see now, we're in the back end of my analytics in my distributor, Don Industries. Is there any information here that you shouldn't be privy to? No. So we can see here we can have a look at the top 100 MEANINGWAVE songs for the past month on all platforms. And it says all platforms is actually not all platforms. This is just counting Apple and Spotify. Number 100, The Great Adventure of Your Life. You know that song? That's for JBP. Someone I Would Be Afraid Of with Rogan is a number 99. Number 98, Treat Yourself Like Someone You're Responsible for Helping. The Way the World Actually Is with Alan Watts is at 97, and Sound of the Waves with Alan Watts is at 96. Waves of Sorrow is at 95 with Jocko Willink at 94. Just Keep Moving, Uncle Iroh. Number 93, Making Up Stories with Theo Von. Number 92, Take a Path That's Dangerous with Joe Rogan. Number 91, Sound of the Rain Needs No Translation, Akira the Don and Alan Watts. Number 90, Cosmic Male Parent, Akira the Don and Alan Watts. Number 89, Akira the Don and Alan Watts, How Do You Know? Number 88, Extreme Ownership Part 3 with Jocko Willink. 87, O Ye of Little Faith with Jordan B. Peterson. 86, You'll Pay For It with Jordan Peterson. And number 85, Who Are You? Who Are You Really with Alan Watts. And number 84, Always Hoping with Alan Watts. And Extreme Ownership Part 2 is number 83. The Cookie Jar with Goggins is at 82. And Happiness is Fleeting is at 81. 80 is 42 Rules for Life. And at 79 is The Marathon. You know? We're going to pause there for a minute. Sagittarius says, is he going to read all 100? Yes, I am, actually. Riddle Bunyan says, that angle. That angle? Let me get me in the corner. You mean what, this angle? Who is writing this down, says Neil Parker. What do you mean who's writing it down? Il Ink says, they get better and better the further he goes along. Full Killer says, the good old MEANINGWAVE top 50. Indeed. I'm going to bring it back. I think I'll do it at top 40. I don't know why I ever did 50. 50 is a weird number. You should do 40. I think it's because, oftentimes you have similar things in the top 40 due to the way that the Pareto principle or whatever it is, arranges things. So those that have everything more will be given. That really is the case with streaming. So you just end up with the same chart all the time. But oftentimes around the sort of 50-ish, you have movement and things pop around. New things pop in. You see. Anyway, happiness comes from within, says Dirk from Texas. Remember that. Thank you, Dirk from Texas. Neil Parker says, who's writing this down so I can go back and listen? What, you mean to the top 100? To the top 100. Ah, sweet! Here's one thing we're going to do. Jason, if you're listening, you shouldn't be. You're probably asleep right now. One thing we're going to be doing is regularly updating the MEANINGWAVE charts playlist again. I had fallen out of doing that because it's just... There are so many things to do. I can't do everything, you see. But Jason, this will be a thing you can do. Let's see. Okay, where were we? All right, so what I want to know from you guys is what you think. What do you think is going to be happening at the top of the charts? Who's at number 1? What's at number 1? Who's in the top 5? I want to hear your predictions for the top of the charts. Also, your predictions for the middle of the charts. We're going to find out. We're going to find out the truth. '79, The Marathon with David Goggins. '78, Compare Yourself to Who You Were Yesterday, Not to Who Someone Else Is Today with Jordan B. Peterson, Akira the Don, Jordan B. Peterson from 12 Rules for Life, their album. Patterns on the Waves with Alan Watts is at number 77, and Something to That with David Goggins is at 76. Be the Hero 2 with Joseph Rogan is at number 75, and Life is Suffering, What You Gonna Do About It is at 74. Summon to Move with Wes Watson is at 73. That's a sleeper. I could see that one clambering up to the top 10 at some point. I could see, because I get messages all the time from people who've just discovered that song. They're like, oh my fucking God. Or people who say things like, I didn't like this song at first and now it's my favorite song. Shecky Pavel thinks that the top 5 will be Alan Watts. Dirk from Texas says Paul Harvey. In general, I agree. Amelia Noon says Jordan Peterson and Joe Rogan for sure at the top. Il Ink says number 1 is going to be a Jocko song. Cosmic Kangaroo says at the top of the charts, I predict that there will be MEANINGWAVE. Thank you, Cosmic Kangaroo, and thank you for the glory of your avatar. A reminder to us all of the greatest party that ever existed. Shout out to you guy Cody. One of the greatest Australians ever to live. There are a lot of them. Australians have given so much to the world. Kindly, Akira the Don and Alan Watts is at number 72. Lately represented on the Bloomer Doomer music album, I think. 71 Extreme Ownership Part 1. 70 How Dark It Can Get with Jocko. 69 Dudes. You Should Be a Monster with Jordan B. Peterson. At number 68, The Dark Side with David Goggins. And Happy as Fuck with Joseph Rogan is at number 67. That one has started popping up on Instagram Reels recently, I believe. I do believe that happened. Where's my tab? It's so far away, the other side of this screen. Let's have a look if we can see that. Instagram. Can we find this on here? I think that one had started popping. There you go, look. Ah, interesting. Let's see. Happy as Fuck. Akira the Don. Why isn't it showing all of them? It's not. Okay. I don't know why. Whatever. If I search it there, will it work? Happy as Fuck. Someone just did something. Something just happened. No results found for Happy as Fuck. How dare you? How about that? How about that? No, Instagram's just not working. All right, well, fine. Fine, Instagram, if you're going to not work. Oh, now you want me to log in? No one likes logging in. Logging in is annoying. Anyway. Hurrah! Oh, there you go. Okay, so this one just suddenly started being used. 190 reels. And people are usually posting themselves having happy experiences. Often in the face of tragedy, also working out. That's nice. But this one's recently just started popping off. Yeah, nice. Should we check in on while we're here? While we're here, how do I search? How do I use the internet? Can anyone understand? Let's see. Let's check on an Oh My God, Isn't That Gorgeous? See how that's doing. I spelled gorgeous wrong. Obviously. Oh my God, isn't that gorgeous? I'm going to have to write isn't that. Are you kidding me? This search is terrible. Isn't that? Oh my God, I can't type. Oh my God, typing is hard. No results. Oh my Lord, I should just give up. What am I even doing? I was supposed to be doing a chart, not looking in on how many people have posted Instagram Reels with that song. But I am interested because I haven't checked on it in a little while. And it's good to check on these things to know what's going on in the world with your music. Here we go. Let's see. Oh my God, isn't that gorgeous? Oh my God, isn't that gorgeous? 18.4 thousand reels, and this is all in the past fortnight or less, have used the song Oh My God, Isn't That Gorgeous with Akira the Don and Alan Watts in their reels. This one has got 1.5 million plays. That's got bigger. The last biggest one was like 40,000 or something. Well, shout out to all you lot. What is this one? What is this person doing? This person is making baked goods. And somehow 96,000 people have pressed like on this video of people making baked goods to the sounds of Akira the Don and Alan Watts. Oh my God, isn't that gorgeous? Oh my God, isn't that gorgeous? Yes, it is. Shouts out to all of you. Let's see if that has had a result on the positioning of Oh My God, Isn't That Gorgeous in the MEANINGWAVE charts. That song wasn't particularly high last time I looked. Using Cocaine with Theo Von is at 65. That's a great record. 66 if the old version is at 66 with Jocko Willink. The old inferior version that has now been replaced by a sexier, newer model. 63, Stand Up Straight with Your Shoulders Back. Back like back of the bus. Do Shit That's Difficult with Joe Rogan is at 62. Accountability Mirror with David Goggins is 61. Grace with Alan Watts is at 60. Food, Sex, Power with Alan Watts is 59. Hard Work with Paul Harvey is at number 58. Wishes with Peterson is at 57. Step with Jocko is at 56. Don't Do It with Alan Watts is at 55. Warrior with Goggins is at 54. This Is It with Jocko is at 53. 52. After the Enemy with Jocko. 51. Goggins with Goggins, of course. Old Stock White Canadian says, I'm thinking you cannot have accurate numbers in your popular pieces since they're on various platforms. So seems for a tangent than stats. I don't know what that means. This is, I believe, well, it says all platforms, but I'm pretty sure. No, it's actually just Apple and Spotify. So this is on Apple and Spotify, which a lot of people use. We have about 1.5 million streams a month on, or 1.7 or something million streams a month on those platforms from a good couple of 100,000 people. So that's a good place to get a gauge. I mean, you're right, it doesn't include YouTube and Deezer. It is what it is. Jordan B from SK says, I liked Summon to Move when it came out, but I wasn't in the right frame of mind at the time. It's really hit me about 6 weeks ago.
Perfect.
To kick me in the ass. Still clean, free, and clear. Congratulations. Neil Parker says, any Scott Adams? We've not seen any Scott Adams in the top 100, have we? He might not be in the top 100. Uriel Bunyan says, Alan Watts, Dark Horse. Nightbot says, back the Jocko vinyl campaign, because you want Jocko vinyl to exist. And that is very, very important to do, is to back that Jocko vinyl campaign. While you can. While there's a campaign to back, while there is meaning to be had, while there are monoliths to be claimed. Claim those monoliths. You know, we're very close to, we're $1,185 away from securing everybody a flipping bumper sticker for their bumper. Everybody gets one for free. Amazing. Imagine that. Imagine. Now, where were we? Ill Inc. says Akira should have a round table of analysts to explain why the top 10 songs are what they are at any given moment, as well as predict which ones will come up, you know, for science. Also, what Canadian says, not. I don't know what that means either. Neil Parker says, maybe I spoke too soon. Ill Inc. says, what was that, a rectangular croissant? I don't even know. Cosmic Kangaroo says, gorgeous. Old Stock White Canadian says, I'm thinking you can have... No, I already read that. Shaky Pavel is looking for Sad Clown below 50. Have we not seen Sad Clown yet? I do like that one. That's a good one. Stephen K says, been wishing to bring a Meaningwave monolith into my life. I worked hard last month, specifically to make it happen. It will remind me of all the lessons I've learned and all the ones to come. Stephen K, did you order a monolith? Congratulations. If you have a monolith coming, congratulations to you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to having a monolith. Old Stock White Canadian says, means more an indicator rather than absolute stats. Limited to the public's usage of the various platforms. Oh yeah, of course. Yes, this is a gauge of the use of public platforms. Correct. John DM John Face says, be good at a few things you can control and control the fuck out of them. Exactly. Shouts out to Stephen K wishing to bring a Meaningwave monolith into his life. You know, power to that wish. I wish you the best in bringing that Meaningwave monolith into your life. I really do look forward to having a Meaningwave monolith here. I used to have one in the middle of my DJ setup back in the old studio days of Texas and Los Angeles. Hollywood, in fact. The Hollywood one. Also, White Canadian says, Norm's piece better be top 20. Goes to show you how many amazing songs we have when you can go through 100 and be like, list hundreds more that aren't there and go, what the fuck? Where are all the other ones that I like? Huh? Where are the other ones I like? Okay, let's see where we are. We're getting in the top 50. Number 50, The Wave, a classic, Akira the Don and Jordan B. Peterson from the Genesis album. Why Have You Come Here? With Alan Watts is at number 49, and Don't Just Listen, Do with Jocko is at 48 from the Get Some album. We're getting that on vinyl. Number 47, I Don't Want to Hear That Shit, Akira the Don and Joseph Rogan. That's moved up. That didn't used to be in the 100. 46, What Would You Be Like? with Jordan Peterson. The Governor with Goggins is at 45. It is me. What is wrong? With Alan Watts is at number 44. If You Were God with Alan Watts is at 43. Our Revels Now Are Ended with Alan Watts is at 42. Oh My God, Isn't That Gorgeous with Alan Watts is at number 41. Over the Rainbow Lo-Fi from Akira the Don's Lo-Fi Beats 1 album is at number 40. Unbroken with Jocko is at 39. On the Other Side is Greatness with Goggins is at 38. Do Something with Rogan is at 37. Make It Beautiful with Peterson is at 36. Even in Death with Jocko is at number 35. And Don't Worry, you don't know enough to worry with Terence McKenna is at number 34. 33, What Are You Gonna Do with Jocko, and 32, Losing Control, also with Jocko. Taking Souls with Goggins is at number 31. And number 30 is Mind Control with Jocko. Be the Hero, 1 with Rogan is at number 29. And Time with Alan Watts, the first ever Meaningwave Alan Watts single, is at 28. Music, The Angels Fly Because They Take Themselves Lightly, is at number 27. And If. The new version is at 26. Interestingly, if you combined these streams, that's had 10,675 streams. If you combine the streams of the other version of If with the new version of If, it would put that in the top. It would put it higher. It would put it higher. That's maths. You see, that's maths. Number 25, When You Wish Upon a Star, Lo-Fi, also from Lo-Fi Beats 1 by Akira the Don. People like that. 24, All Your Excuses Are Lies. Jocko from the new album. The new album's doing very well, huh? Number 23, Any Dream You Wanted, Akira the Don and Alan Watts. Number 22, Ordinary Everyday Consciousness, also with Alan Watts. And at number 21, it's Castle of Time, Lo-Fi, also from Lo-Fi Beats 1. That Lo-Fi Beats 1 album did well. Coming out as it did at a time when, there weren't lots of things called Lo-Fi Beats. So if you typed in Lo-Fi Beats, you would find it, I guess. That was good SEO. Excuse me while I'm pouring some water from a bottle into another container. Over my electronic equipment like a psychopath. Like an absolute insane person. Now, I think it's okay to drink water on stream. That's not like eating. I think drinking on stream is perfectly acceptable. Shouts out to Nick Ricata. The chart is full of terrifying lows, dizzying highs, and creamy middles. Says Fool Killer. Nightbot says, check out Akira the Don on Bandcamp for the entire epic discography. Exactly. Someone bought the entire discography yesterday. Who was it? If that was you, shout out to you. That's an epic thing to do. I mean, the discography is so fucking big that at half price, if you buy the whole discography, it's half price. And bear in mind, our shit is cheap on Bandcamp. We charge $7 for an album. $7 for an album. Yet we have so much music that to buy the entire discography at half price costs $300. Amazing. Amazing. Appreciate the support so much. Little Bunyan says, I love creamy middles. That's what she said. Also, White Canadian says, do something, only 37? What? I know, right? Isn't that strange? However, if one was to look on YouTube, I think Do Something is actually in the top 5, maybe? But YouTube's a weird place for me right now. I don't really understand what's going on with YouTube right now. I don't. Andy Travis says, Lo-Fi Christmas. Yeah, that's coming. I wouldn't be surprised if some Christmas songs had started to come into the top 100. People have already started listening to Christmas music. I already started getting comments on my Lo-Fi Christmas videos on YouTube of people saying, anyone else here for early Christmas? And people are going, yeah, me too. Yeah. Jordan B from SK says, need some water after these marshmallows. Metanoia says, good streamer. Who's that? Me? You saying I'm a good streamer or Ricata? Oh, Ricata, yes. He's a very good streamer. Yes, he is. He is. He's very, very good at the streaming. He's very, very good at, just being a fine-based gentleman in general. Also, I saw him last night. I was in here working at like 3 in the morning, and he was on, and he had a Pope hat on. I used to wear a Pope hat. Me and Wade used to have Pope hats, and why did we have Pope hats? I just remember one time we got these Pope hats, and we were running around New York causing trouble, and we got these Pope hats. I think it's because it was raining, and we needed to protect our heads. And then we decided to get out of the rain, so we ducked into a movie theater, and the only movie it was playing was Troy. So we watched Troy, which was just comically bad. And we sat there with these Pope hats on in the theater, just collapsing in hilarity everything that was uttered by anyone's face in Troy. And it's one of those things where, like, I guess the rest of the people there, and there were quite a lot, we could have ruined it for them. But as it happened, like, they didn't turn on us. They joined in with us, and the whole movie theater just mocked the shit out of the movie. And we were treated like heroes, for making what would otherwise have been a miserable experience watching a shitty movie into a delightful, joyful communal experience. Neil Parker says, will you go to Rumble? Will I go to Rumble? Will I? Will I go to Rumble? Let's have a look. What's going on Rumble? Lots of politics. It's a very political platform. I'm very bored of politics. I'm definitely not interested in looking at the whole world through that fucking lens. However, I think it's very important, if one is selling lemonade, don't just stick your fucking lemonade stand on the top of Mount Everest and expect everyone to come there. You need to go to them. Oh, look, who's on Rumble? Who joined Rumble who got on Rumble literally this week? I've not even told you all yet because I was getting it all working, making sure it was there. We are indeed rumbling, baby. We are rumbling. We're like Aaron fucking Yeager. Sheila says, Rukasa is the Pope of LawTube. I know he is. I watch those things. I know what's going on with LawTube. I've been on Joe Neerman's channel a couple of times. Those people like me. I expect to see more Akira the Don in the LawTube world, even though I know fucking nothing about law. I am the law, like Judge Dredd. You see? Anyway, yes, we're on Rumble, okay? Look, this video's got 1 view. A fucking mighty 1 view of the new video that's gone up. So if you're on Rumble, we're there now, so you can go follow us on Rumble, and maybe we'll have more than 1 view next time I check. That one's got 4. Amazing. This one's got 2. 2! It's definitely worth the effort. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it will be. Not only is the Akira the Don channel on there, but also I've also gone ahead. Hey, look, see, speak of the devil, good logic with special guest Akira the Don. Philosophizing with Akira the Don, Bill Cosby, and I have merch. There you go. And there's a picture of me and my son on Good Logic, Joe Neerman's channel. There's, what's this? Weekish update, Neil Young versus Spotify and Joe Rogan with Akira the Don on Laid Back News with Eric Hunley, who's also a YouTube, LawTube fellow. So, yes. But anyway, the point I was trying to get to, there's me, also me again with Eric Hunley. He's put a wig on me. How nice. What am I looking for? Oh, yeah, look. So not only is Akira the Don on Rumble, but also the MEANINGWAVE Instrumentals channel is on Rumble. Look, this one's got 1 view. This one doesn't have any. That one's got 1. That one's got 4. That one's got 5 because it's got a lady. The law applies on Rumble as with everywhere else, it would seem. I don't know what a Rumble is, by the way. I'll be like looking at a video and it says, this one's got 53 Rumbles and 1 view. I'm like, what the fuck is a Rumble? I don't understand. I asked Eva Jason to tell me, and I didn't understand his explanation. This one's got 9 Rumbles. What does this mean? What is a Rumble? What kind of a basis is that on which to judge anything at all? I don't understand. Anyway, in answer to you, that answers your question. Yes, we are on Rumble now. We're also on Odyssey. Odyssey is a similar thing. People go, oh yeah, you're getting repressed. Odyssey, we've got like 10,000 followers apparently, but the videos have like 2 views. So I don't know if anyone's... I don't know if people just go on Odyssey and follow things, then don't go back there. I don't know. I don't know. I'll hit them up and ask them. Anyway, we were doing a chart. We were doing a chart, weren't we? Put on a different beat. So put on a different beat, darlings. Lovely, lovely you. I'm going to put this one on. Shush. Let me get some coffee. XX says, what the fuck is Rumble? It's a video platform that was set up by people who were tired of discrimination. Is the idea. But the problem is all these things that are like, sick of being discriminated, I'm setting up a new platform. It's always very political. So it's like, right, we are people from that wing, so we're going to go over here. And then people are like, you know what I mean? It becomes like a wing thing. I'm not really interested in wings, unless it's like some kind of wing that allows me to soar like a fucking eagle. You know what I mean? Anyway, Metanoia says, welcome to Rumble. Hey, thank you very much. Fool Killer says, Midnight Men is P-A-R-T-Y Popes. Did I put some of the old videos live without telling anybody? So if you go on the old Akira the Don channel, or either of the Akira the Don YouTube channels, a couple of old videos which I'd removed are now back. I'm really annoyed with myself at deleting so many of them, just fully deleting them, rather than just setting them to private when I did my own self-purge. There's some amazing stuff that I just destroyed. You know, I'm not one for regrets, but I do, in hindsight, consider that to have been an error. Sheila says, I so look forward to it, Akira. I'm a LawTube devotee. 2, because of you. Oh, that's nice. Shouts out to the whole of LawTube. I like all of them. There's none of them. I can't think of any ones I don't like. Oh, yeah, there is one. Andy Travis says, just subscribed on Rumble. Hurrah! Jordan says, now I can share Rumble links. Hurrah! Old Stuck says, give it time, Akira. Rumble gets traffic when shared because their feed function sucks a bit still. Since rumors circulates that Elon Musk might buy in Rumble since Twitter debacle might take off. I mean, the Twitter thing ain't over yet. I don't know what's going on with the Twitter thing, but I'm pretty sure... Wasn't the whole thing with that he was like forcing them to reveal information about how 80% of Twitter is bots or something? Anyway. Oriel says, I get the rumbles if I eat too much ice cream. Hurrah! Hurrah, bravo. That's the kind of commentary we all love. That's why we're here. Andy Travis says, instrumentals, sparkly emoji. Neil Parker says, thank you. Denada. Also, that white Canadian says, Dan Bonginos. That's right, Dan Bongo. Jordan B from SK says, what is never been said. Also, that white Canadian says, plus rumbles equals a thumbs up or like. Yeah, that's why I don't understand why I've got videos with like 40 rumbles but 1 view. How's that even possible? I don't think that's what a rumble means. Neil Parker says, allegedly free speech and no censorship. Anyway, we'll see. Like I was saying, lemonade stand everywhere where people might be there that want lemonade. If you ever see anywhere where you think I should be setting up that MEANINGWAVE lemonade stand, do let me know and I'll do what I can to get over there, you know, to do that. I will do my very bestest. Number 21, Castle of Time Lo-Fi from Lo-Fi Beats 1, the gift that keeps on giving. Number 20, Those Days with Jocko Willink, of course, from the brand new album Get Some. Been out for over a month now, actually. It's not even that brand new. Still feels new to me. 19, From Suffering with Goggins. Number 18, All Your Excuses Are Lies, Instrumental. Instrumental. From Kieran the Dog. For instrumental from the Get Some LP. How about that? That's flipping fantastic. Good work. That I also like my artwork. Shout out to my artwork. I've been doing all the artwork all year, actually. You know, sometimes I work with other people. I had an issue. So I've been doing it all myself all year long. All the artwork you've seen ever since February, I believe I've done. And it's gone pretty well. It's gone pretty well. I Feel Fine. I like that song very much. Akira the Don and Jocko Willink is number 17. Taking Souls is number 16. Somehow, Taking Souls is on twice. Probably something to do with the single version. So it'll usually tell if the song is the same song unless it's a different version. The single version perhaps has like 1 second extra of silence at the end or something. So actually, if Taking Souls... Let's see, should we check? Taking Souls there has 13,000 streams here, plus 9,000. So that would actually be, what would that be? 13 and nearly 10. So that'd be like 23,000 streams. So that would put it higher than it is. Let's bear that in mind. Let's bear that in mind. Oh no! I pressed the thing. Oh shit, this is not going to ruin it, is it? I'm going to cut away. No! Did it work? Did cutting away work? It did, didn't it? I'm so cool. I'm so proud of myself. Okay, go back. Buddha said. The Buddha said. I told you, that's popular. Number 15. Number 15. Fight. Akira the Nine and Jocko Willink. Number 14. I'll Wake Up Early Thinking About the Enemy is at 13. Clean Up Your Room. Genesis version is at number 12. Just Go Do It is at number 11. And now we're getting into the top 10. What do you think is going to happen in the top 10? Neil Parker says yes on the bot thing. Jordan B from SK says, dang marshmallows and it's cursed sugar. I can't stand feeling this crappy yuck. Earl Bunyan is going to light up a bowl in honor of moderation and things. Send it over here. That would help me right now. That would be GOOD good. A bowl would be delightful. Just Go Do It is a number 11. We're in the top 10. Go! Number 10. That's a good number 10 song. Mind Over Mind with Alan Watts is a number 9. Jordan B. Peterson's Drinking Song is at number 8. Default Aggressive is at number 7. One Shot. Look at all this Jocko fucking dominating. Now, here's the thing, right? Oftentimes an album will come out. A couple of songs on it will go pretty high-ish in the charts. And then it'll sort of settle down a bit. And the things that are always at the top will stay at the top. And the reason they do that is because they're on playlists. And people don't tend to take things off playlists that much if they like them. So things stay on playlists and then they kind of propagate and go on more playlists and keep moving and keep moving. So the bigger something is, the bigger something is, you know. To those who have everything, more will be given. It's the principle, you see. However, in the case of the new Jocko album, it is hanging around. Like, I've been out for 6 weeks or something, and lots of these songs, which weren't even singles, are in the top 10. Default Aggressive wasn't a single, in the top 10, number 7. One Shot is at number 6. Every Second Counts is at number 5 here. Number 4, Discipline Gets Things Done. Number 3 is Good. Number 2, this is all Jocko. This is crazy. All Jocko. Number 2, Discipline Equals Freedom. And at number 1, There Must Be Discipline. There you go. That's the MEANINGWAVE Top 100 by Flipping Jove. It's just Jocko-tastic. Just absolute Jocko domination there. But as we were saying, this is just on Spotify and Apple. Like YouTube, on YouTube, Jocko, like, fucking hell, that most recent video had like 300 views or something. Whereas the same song over here on these platforms has 20,000 or something. Interesting. And also what's interesting there is, as we were saying earlier, so what was the David Goggins situation? That if we combine those two songs, that would be like 30,000 streams or something, right? So that would put Goggins at number 4, actually. Taking Souls would actually be at number 4 in this particular chart. So congratulations, Jocko. Absolutely dominating. Also, Quite Canadian says, no Norm, I am such a niche asshole, lol. Well, you got to bear in mind, like I was saying, like we've got like 500 songs. So you could be not in the top 100 and still be like a beloved song, you know what I mean? We've got a lot of songs. And also, like I was saying, the way that the way it works on streaming services is, as you were saying, it's not necessarily reflective of of anything other than people's sort of playlist activity, I think. You know. Also interesting, look here, how many songs about discipline are in there? There must be discipline, number 1. Discipline equals freedom, number 2. Discipline gets things done, number 4. Seems people like songs about discipline, it would seem. And it's, yeah. Anyway, so that's all very interesting. But yeah, I mean, it's good to be a niche motherfucker. Old stock white Canadian. I am a niche motherfucker. My favorite Meaningwave songs in the Meaningwave 100. I mean, I love them all. They're all my beautiful babies. They're all my beautiful babies, and I love them all. Of course, it was nice to see Paul Harvey doing so well in there. Nice to see Hard Work by Paul Harvey doing so well in there. Nice to see Don't Worry with Tezza doing so well in there. Also, White Canadian says, still, it's by far not one of your worst counts. I don't have worst. I only have brilliant records. I only have great music. And some of it, some people play more than others on streaming platforms. That's all it means. Doesn't mean the song is less good or less great. Just means it's not played as much on Spotify. That's all that means. Jordan says, Speak Publicly is number 1 on my playlist. Old stock white Canadian. Stephen K says, every second counts is top of my workout playlist. Also, Summon to Move and Hard Work are legendary. There you go. Captain Minor says, love you, man. Best modern artist in any medium. What an amazing thing to say. Thank you, Captain Minor. That's a lovely thing to say. And I can't think to disagree. I will not disagree. Those Days, says Jordan B from SK. That was in there, wasn't it? Somewhere? The whole new Jocko album was in there. And that's because it's new, you know, and people are playing it because it's new. But it's nice to see they're still playing it. Sometimes people, you know, just listen. Think about how you listen to records. A lot of people listen to records a couple of times, move on to another record. You know? People seem to stick around and keep listening to Meaningwave records, so that's nice. That's delightful. Fool Killer says 500 plus bangers. Exactly. Dirk from Texas says Paul Harvey needs more love. I agree. Hey, guess what? So you know that song, The Old Man and the Birds, that was on that Christmas mix last year? It's not on streaming platforms, is it? You can look forward to that coming to streaming platforms this Christmas. Ill Inc. says, well, I guess the psychological meaning weather at the moment is discipline. I mean, always. Shout out to my gym gang. Austin Zumbranen says, we have not even to risk the adventure alone, for the heroes of all time have gone before us. The labyrinth is thoroughly known. Shout out to Joseph Campbell. L. Eng says, Sunny with a 99% chance of discipline. Make that 100. Ha ha ha. The hack.
He's got clout. People look for the shortcut, the hack. And if you came here looking for that, you won't find it.
You will not find that shit.
The shortcut is a lie. The hack
does not get you there.
If you want to take the easy road, it won't take you to where you want to be. Stronger, smarter, faster, healthier, better.
Free.
Shortcuts aggressively towards your fear. And that step towards your fear is the step into bravery. We're scared of what we don't know. And there's only one way to learn. And that is to confront that fear. You have to step into bravery. That's how you step into bravery. Take the step. All about, whoa. Step into bravery. That's how you step into bravery. Take the step. You have to go. And this simple action, this simple attitude, it answers so many questions. So many questions. How do you get to the gym every day? You step. You go. How do you change your diet? You step. You go. How do you overcome fear of failure, or fear of success, or fear of fear itself? You step. Step into bravery. That's how you step into bravery. Take the step. Step into bravery. That's how you step into bravery. Take the step. You step. You go. 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 How do you face the fear of the unknown? Step. Don't wait anymore. Don't think anymore. Don't plan anymore. Don't contemplate anymore. Don't make any more excuses or justifications. Don't rationalize anything else. No, and no. Instead, be aggressive. Take action now. And what is the first action that you need to take? What's the first step you need to take? The first step you need to take is just start. Step. Step into bravery. That's how you step into bravery. Take the step. Step into bravery. That's how you step into bravery. Take the step. You step. You go. You step. You go. You step. You go. You step. You go.
What up? Perfect.
What time is love? What time is love? What time is love? What time is love?
half.
Go back to a groove, back and forth to make you move. Get up to the funky music on a dance floor and just sing it. Tonight's the night for you to let it hang out. You get funky while I get house. Now I know that you got soul. There it is, put the ace in the hole. Feel the vibe while the rhythm controls you. I command you to get loose. Yeah, I know you like my style. Grab a girl and give a round. Show me what you got while the noise is pumping. The DJ spinning, the crowd is jumping. Turn up the music and let's motivate through that thing until your body starts to break. Watch out.
Dance all night.
JP. Welcome to the channel, and JP, you bet, man. I don't know what happened there. Suddenly we're doing this. This was not planned. I don't know how we ended up here, but we're here. This is what's happening, isn't it nice? Get some, get some. We're $1,175 away from our bumper sticker goal. Go back that Get Some is the final night of the Get Some campaign. Last chance to get you a monolith. Get that monolith. Next is the bumper sticker thing. We're aiming at a 17K. Then we're looking at 20 to get a trading card for everybody. And ultimate next is getting that Chat Formula cassette. Is it possible? I don't know. Go back that campaign. Make it happen. For the ancestors, for the descendants, for the righteousness of mankind.
Rap was over the movie score for Eternal Sunshine of a Spotless Mind.
said she never fell in love with a Superman, Christian, Muslim, Protestant, Lutheran. I told her that being immortal is the portal to the true nature of growth to Christ like Buddha, man. That's why I never spit the traditional garbage of a night fight, bright lights, white ice to the fans. The radio is just a stereo like a house ain't a home, and the chairs to the chair acts Luther band. Go to work, go to church, let your dreams die. Bow tie, final call, and the bean pie. Yarmulke for Hanukkah, wish list for Christmas. This is the gist of the life that we lead. Why? So you can fit in with the closed-minded in the city, and to get clotheslined in the it in. I can care less about a plaque in the bid in, to get pumped on TV by my friends. Don't get a nigga wrong. I get tempted by the rewards that all come along with making nigga songs. But what does it mean if I'm a Muslim and you a Jew, and because of that alone we don't get along? And when you talk like this and try to walk like this, the radio stations will never put a nigga on. Just Mims, just 50, just Wayne, just Jeezy, them franchise boys and Jimmy Jones. Fuck that, fuck rap, this God hop. Kingdom music for the hard rocks. I'ma spit it, tell TRL, get it in hot. 97 hit a nigga with a bomb drop. Axe flex, axe slay, axe who kid. Just Blaze said Jake is the new kid. I took Eternal Sunshine and I looped it. No drums, no hook, just new shit. Fuck that, fuck rap, this God hop. Kingdom music for the hard rocks. I'ma spit it, tell TRL, get it in hot. 97 hit a nigga with a bomb drop. Axe flex, axe slay, axe who kid. Just Blaze said Jake is the new kid. I took Eternal Sunshine and I looped it. No drums, no hook, just new shit. Never fell in love with a Superman, Christian, Muslim, Protestant, Lutheran. I told her that being immortal is the portal to the true nature of growth to Christ like Buddha, man. That's why I never spit the traditional garbage of a night fight, bright lights, night fight, bright lights, night fight, bright light, night fight, bright lights, white ice to the fan, night fight, bright lights, white ice to the fan, night fight, bright light, night fight, bright lights, white ice to the fan, night fight, bright lights, white ice to the fan. The radio is just a stereo like a house and a home, and the chairs to the chair acts with the band. Go to work, go to church, let your dreams die. Bow tie, final call, and the bean pie. Yarmulke for Hanukkah, wish list for Christmas. This is the gist of the life that we lead. Why? So you can fit in with the closed-minded in the city, and to get clotheslined in the it in. I can care less about a plaque in the bid in, to get pumped on TV by my friends. Don't get a nigga wrong. I get tempted by the rewards that all come along with making nigga songs. But what does it mean if I'm a Muslim and you a Jew, and because of that alone we don't get along? And when you talk like this and try to walk like this, the radio stations will never put a nigga on, 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 nigga on. That's why I never spit the traditional garbage of a night fight, bright lights, white ice to the fan, nigga on, nigga on, nigga on, nigga on, nigga on. Just Mims, just 50, just night fight, bright light, night fight, bright light, night fight, bright light. That's why I never spit, never fell, that's why I never spit, that's why I never spit the traditional garbage of a night fight, bright lights, white ice to the fan.
So you see, when you select an authority who will help you to improve yourself, it's like hiring the police out of your tax money and putting them in charge of seeing that you obey the law. I mean, can't you take care of yourselves? I mean, is this the land of the free and the home of the brave, Morrison? But you see, nobody seems to want to be in charge of themselves. They feel they can't do it. As St. Paul said, to will is present with me. But how to do good I find not. For the good that I would I do not. The evil that I would not that I do. To will is present with me. But how to do good I find not. The good that I would, I do not. The evil that I would not, that I do. Putting them in charge of seeing that you obey the law. To will is present with me. But how to do good, I find not. That I would, I do not. The evil that I would not, that I do.
The chills that you spill up my back leave me filled with satisfaction when we're done. Satisfaction of what's to come. I couldn't ask for another my succotash with.
Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Sweet lips, while I'm on the air. Now bend over my body and rub your fingers through my hair. Your mouth run like water, a very beautiful sight. Now put on my favorite group, they call themselves Delight. Yes. Check it out. Girl, you got to scream. Pass me that bottle, baby. Yeah. Rap on, baby. Check it out. Check it out.
Automatic, systematic, full of color, self-contained. Tune and channel to your vibes. Captivating, stimulating. She's such a sexy lady, filled with space design. Rhythmic, acrobatic. She's a dynamite attraction. At the top of the coin, she comes alive. Yeah.
Asiatic. I ain't even know, baby. Right that way. Right that way. It's the last night of the Jocko Vinyl campaign. Last night of the Jocko Vinyl campaign. That's a special time finishing a campaign. It means Akira the Don streams for a long time and falls down wormholes of unplanned activity. Like this one right now. This is a nice one right here. I'm enjoying this wormhole. How you feeling out there? Shouts out to everyone in the building. What's up? Let's check in on our campaign. Where we at? What's going on? Oh, my ear things. Oh, there you go. Boom, boom, boom. Indiegogo is ready campaign. Be at. Link is in the description of the broadcast. If you've not backed yet, now's your time to shine. We got 72 backers thus far. We are currently aiming at our next stretch goal of 17,000, at which point everyone who has ordered during this campaign period gets a extra bumper sticker in their package for their bumper. Bumper sticker for their bumper, a MEANINGWAVE Jocko bumper sticker. In addition to what we've already created, which is incredible vinyl, gatefold, lyric book, insert, and colored vinyl. Oh my goodness. Let's see how we are. We had 72 backers. Have we increased? Yes, we have. Praise the Lord. 73. Who's back at number 73? Big up you. Big up you. We are a mere $1,110 away from that 17. That's like 3 people. Go back to campaign if you've not yet back to campaign. We have got the vinyl, of course. You can get digital bundles now. We've added that. People are asking about that. You can now get the entire Jocko digital catalog for a mere 20 USD. Incredible. Last chance to get the monolith. The monolith is beautiful. There's that monolith. No, that's a cassette. That's the beautiful cassette we're aiming at. That's a stretch goal. Chat Formula cassette. Who wants a Chat Formula cassette? Everyone who backs this campaign will get a Chat Formula cassette free. No extra charge. When we hit 25K, can we do it in the next however many hours it is? I think we've got like 4 hours. Who knows? God knows. Look at that beautiful monolith. Get some monolith. Get after it. Go hit the link in the description of the broadcast. Secure the future of MEANINGWAVE in physicality. Physicality. The success of this venture will dictate whether we do anything else physically ever again. That's true. That is true. Oh my goodness. Scoops 82, what's up with you? Appreciate the support. What is the material of the monolith? Asks Ill Ink. It is indeed metal.
You knew before, between the two of us, guys, you know I love you more. It took me by surprise.
1/4 inch, 3/16 inch aluminium plates. 2-tone powder coated finish. 11 inches wide, 11 inches tall, 5 inches deep.
Not much more would you be mine.
Premier art piece, that's right.
I'm just about to lose my mind. Just
Akira says bass is metal. I have one of the OG brushed steel monoliths. I love it. Premier art piece. Abuela. Do me a favor, post a link on Twitter. Let the people know what's going on. I'll retweet it. Discords, group chats, all that shit. Let the people know.
Nobody
Oh my goodness. Thank you, beautiful wife.
Teachers, keep on teaching. Preachers, keep on preaching. Whoa, keep on turning. 'Cause it won't be too long. Oh no. Lovers, keep on loving. Believers, keep on believing. Sleepers, keep on sleeping. 'Cause it won't be too long.
Yeah.
So glad that he let me try again. 'Cause my last time on earth I lived a whole world of sin. I'm so glad that I know more than I knew then. Gonna keep on trying till I reach my highest ground.
Ground. Hey, pick the fuck up. Refresh. Hey, big shouts out to back of 74. Shouts out to that back of 74. We in the house. Go back that campaign. We got like 4 hours left. Yeah, 4 hours left. 4 hours! 4 hours left to get some. Link is in the description of the broadcast. Go get that.
till I reach my highest ground. No one's gonna bring me down. Oh no. Till I reach my highest ground. Don't you let nobody bring you down. God is gonna show you higher ground. I play it every night, but the beat don't feel the same. Moving in
Whoa.
and out of time, wishing I could dance with you again. I play it every night, but the beat don't feel the same. Moving in and out of time, wishing I could dance with you again.
Yeah. Special message from Andrew Kamarami. Buy Jocko Vinyl Plus. Let's hit next level. Exactly. Go get some. Links in the description of the broadcast. Pinned thing. Pinned chat. Click.
Moving in and out of time, wishing I could dance with you again. Play it every night, but the beat don't feel the same. Moving in and out of time, wishing I could dance with you again. Now the beat don't feel.
Shouts out to Metanoia, says link the campaign to one of my buds who just backed it. Shouts out to that bad motherfucker right there. Big shouts out to Metanoia. Shouts out to everyone who shared this thing. Without you, we are nothing. Thank you. What up, Will? Get Will soon, Will. Back at 75. Welcome, big up you. We just smashed through that 16. Oh shit. We're less than 1K away from everyone getting a flipping bumper stick. Oh! Shouts out to 75. Whoever you are, wherever you are, we love you. Pia Vandel Bo just woke up in time for being number 75. You bad motherfucker. Increase the vibes. Let's get it. Big up Pierre. Big up everyone who has backed this campaign thus far. Big up everyone who's about to. Let's get those goals. Let's get that bumper sticker. Let's get that trading card. And let's get that cassette by Joe. Hey, big up Melinda, appreciate you. Important question from Andrew Kamaromi. Does everyone have a Jocko monolith? Who wants one? Pretty sure the answer is no. Surely everybody wants a Jocko monolith. Shout out to Video Game CG. Says, I want one, no money for this campaign, got it in the last two. God bless you! Telegram gift party going hard! Telegram gang, what's up? Shouts out. checking on the campaign. Word around town is some movement occurred. We were on 75 backers. 16045.
It's my life. Don't you forget.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Yo, major movement. We just leapt to 77 backers, and we are a mere $25 away from everybody getting a free epic MEANINGWAVE Jocko bumper sticker for their bumper. That's crazy. Backers number 60, 76, and 77 make some noise. Mighty WMIV in the house says vinyl secured. You bad motherfucker, you. You bad motherfucker, you. Come on! Come on! Massive shouts out to 76, 77. Mr. Lewis, what's up? Got that get some secured. Beasts! 77, who's going to be 78 and pushes into bumper territory, into that bumper zone. Telegram gang going crazy, shouts out to you. Saturday, baby. We in the house. We in the mix. We in the zone. We're going deep. We're going deep. Deep. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Apparently we just crashed Telegram. Congratulations. Congratulations on crashing Telegram with the gift party. Let's check in on you. Hey, what's going on today? Yeah, gift party going crazy on Telegram. One of these days I'm going to work out how to import the Telegram gift party into the stream in an epic fashion. Big up, yo. Let's check in on our campagne. Last time we checked, which was a second ago, we were just on the cusp of 17K, at which point everybody gets themselves a free bumper sticker for their bumper. MEANINGWAVE Jocko bumper sticker in everybody's package. Complimentary. We're gonna refresh. Refresh. Ah! Fresh, fresh, fresh. '17 has been traversed, truncated. 78, make some noise. Who's 78? Everyone's getting a bumper sticker. It is confirmed. Everyone is getting a MEANINGWAVE bumper sticker. Confirm. They dancing in the Telegram now. Oh yeah. Joy erupts in the Telegram. And quite right too. Oh my goodness. Flex, flex, flex. Yeah! Back up. Mr. Lewis says, bump that sticker, that's right. Bump that. Bump that. Alpha says, congrats. Shecky says, bumper stickers. Bumper stickers. Bumper clock bumper stickers. We got bumper stickers, we got a Telegram overload. Life is good. Life is good. Next stop. We hit 17. Next stop on the stretch goal train is 20. Everyone gets a trading card and an NFT trading card, a physical and an NFT for the Metaphysical Squadron. And looking over the horizon, is there a cassette on the cards? Only you can save mankind back in this campaign today. Secure physicality. Secure that physicality. Big shout out to everyone that's back thus far. You are the real MVPs. Saturday. The refresh. We hit that refresh. We're on 78 backers. How we doing now? We're on 79 backers by Joe. Shouts out to 79, you bad motherfucker. Yo. Let's get it. Let's get it. Sister Sledge, Dimitri from Paris remix. That's what's up. Shouts out to the Telegram gang. Going hard with that gift apocalypse, like back in the day. That's that 7 locked in. Hey, we got my guy Storm. Storm Stuffy Adventures in the house. Storm, you bad little mama jamma, you. I had a fever, then I started to get these bumps under my lip, and 2 on my foot, and a lot on my hands. I'm sorry to hear that, Storm. I mentioned this earlier. Storm is one of Hercules' little homies, and got some sickness from jiu-jitsu. We were saying this earlier. You can get a lot from jiu-jitsu, including sickness. Get well soon, Storm. Also, get to bed. What are you doing up? It's like nearly 11 p.m. shoot, it's a song about Saturday. On a Saturday. Hurrah!
I just can't wait till
Saturday.
I just can't wait
Till Saturday. I feel you, Norma Jean Wright.
I just can't wait till Saturday.
I'm with you, baby. In the house.
I just can't wait till Saturday.
Yeah.
I just can't wait till Saturday. If you left it
Come on.
up to me,
Come on.
every day would be Saturday. People party through the week. They'd be laughing. If you left it
Come on.
up to me,
Oh.
every day would be Saturday. People party through the week. They'd be laughing. They'd be laughing.
Whoa. Uh-huh. Fucking bassline right there. Woo! Saturday. Yeah, everyone wishing a little storm. Get well soon in the chat. Get well soon and get to bed. You are 8 years old.
I just can't wait till
Saturday! And give your old man a high five from me. And give your mama a hug. Look forward to seeing you all soon.
If you left it up to me, every day would be Saturday. People party through the week. No, I don't think I can make it much longer. Every day, just like some old girl, all I do is work. I'm no robot. I just have to party, ooh, and please my body. Let's go disco. Meet the guys and gals, they're all my pals. I just can't wait till Saturday.
I just can't wait.
Till Saturday. I just can't wait till Saturday.
Andre.
Till Saturday. Monday comes around. Gee, I feel like leaving this old town. Tuesday's the same. It's hard to get up, and I need that second cup. Sometimes it seems like I'm never ever sleeping. Ooh, vows I'm keeping. It's Friday, Friday they'll pay, and you know that I'll be saying, I just can't wait till Saturday.
Come on!
I just can't wait till
Saturday! I just can't wait till Saturday!
I just can't wait till Saturday.
Frenchman. Disco bass.
I'm afraid I don't speak very well English, but I think that you are the most pretty little girl I ever knew. Sex, sun. Le soleil au zénith, 20 ans, 18, 17 ans, à la limite. Toi, petite, tu es de la dynamite.
last couple hours, I think. Where we at? I think we got 3 hours. 3 hours, I believe. Let me check, refresh on that. I think it's 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours. 3 hours left. Go back that Jocko campaign. Get that shit while you can. Get that monolith. Get that vinyl. Get those campaign exclusives that you will not get at any other time. You will get the bumper sticker. If you get after it, you'll get a trading card. Might even get a cassette. Come on. IGG. The link is in the description of the broadcast in the pin tweet. Pin comment. You know. Tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend. What's going on in the chat? What is hilarious? Julia is a nurse, and the chat is going crazy. Is that what I've deduced? What's up, Will? Says, by the time you finish streaming, my husband will be off work. Nice. We got Wifey in the chat. What up, Wifey? Telegram gang going hard. So we must go hard in tandem. Let's get it. We got Smitty in the house. Smitty says about to go all in on this campagne. Smitty! Get after it! Will says Telegram gang got the energy. You already know, look, these motherfuckers go. Who's in this Telegram gang? Is Sheila in there? Iron Colo, Sheila, Andrew Jones, Haley C, ICV. If you want to go join, Jess is in the house. What up? Kale. Telegram gang going super hard. If you want to join in the Telegram gang mayhem and help get visuals on the screen, link to the Telegram is in the description of the broadcast. No, it isn't. I will add it. The link is now in the description of the broadcast. And I just popped it there. If you want to get in on the Telegram gang action, the link is just dropped. Where's Andrew? Where's Matt Lally? That's a good question. I hope he did not get blown over in a hurricane. He is sturdy, man. I'm sure he did not. I should check in on him. I'm going to check in on him now. checking in on Delilah Star. All right, actually, frankly, I'm disgusted with you guys. We've been streaming like all day and only 90 of you have smashed like. That's fucked up. Smash that like, you beasts. You absolute savages. Good Lord. You know they don't send out notifications if you don't smash the like. That's the law. Apparently. Yo, let's check in on this flipping campaign. I have a feeling something just happened. 17045. Yo! We just jumped up one backer and nearly 1K. I swear, someone just spent like $800. Jocko! Backer number 80, make some noise! Backer number 80, make some flipping noise! We're just $2,145 away from everybody getting a trading card, a MEANINGWAVE Universe Jocko trading card, and NFT. Holy shit. Oh, look, and Matt Lally just turned up. He's alright. He did not get blown away in the hurricane. Praise Jesus. Lally, what's up? Man like Smitty really went the fuck in. Everyone make some flipping noise for Smitty. Telegram gang, go crazy. Smitty! What an utter savage. Collection secure for Smith and Matt Lally as well. I mean, what could be nicer? Number 80, Kabul. Yeah.
What you want? Tell me what you want. Like what you want? Like what do you want? What you want? Nigga know. Let me know. Let a nigga know. Let a nigga know. You get hit for the hurt you. I had your bitch tell me your mama on me and she birthed you. Long Uzi, I'm just off the shit. Got your bitch on me. She all on the dick. I'm just upside down. Got me bounce. I don't give a motherfucker. I am a man. Stay there with me. Y'all got my baby.
me sell a ride with the Fendi. I just 5 to a 10. I just 20 to a 50. 40 hit your water shot. Buy me sell a ride with the Fendi. What you want? Tell me what you want. Like what you want. Like what do you want? What you want? What you want? Let a nigga know. Let a nigga know.
Will said. Sup. Will says, looks like there's a second Telegram group for the gifts and stuff. No, it's the main Telegram group, but you find the conversation in the chat of the most recent post, I believe it is. That's where you find it. So people are chatting within the comments of the most recent post. Telegram organizes that also as another group. I don't fucking know. Big up everybody, look. Hey! We got Julia in the house. We got Will in the house. We got Lally in the house. We got Mamadan in the house. We got Smithy in the house. It's a good house. Telegram gang in the house. Huh? Woo. Goodness. Wow. 11:22 p.m. CT here in Playa del C. ARMEN. That suggests it's like just over 2.5 hours. Okay. Shut up! Big dip. I said. Come on. now. Yo, how the fuck are y'all dropping these fire-ass gifts on the other screen, LMAO? Just don't stop. That's that Telegram gang, baby. That's that fire. Everybody went drunk. Everybody went drunk tonight. Everybody went drunk tonight.
Swimming in December, fighting for the city lights. 97 fun, sharing each other, mirrors revolver, the sound of the lemon drips from your eye.
Turning in every boy and girl. Of the signs of life. Energized. Lie in the sand and visualize like it's 75 again. We are the people. What's running in every Or rejoicing in the world. Take me now. We can try. Can't do well. Gonna try. Leave it now. But I'm gonna try. I know everything about you, about me. I know everything about you. You know everything about me. We know everything about us. Too well, but I'm gonna try. Can't you, baby? Woo. But I'm gonna try. What's turning in every boy and girl? Big up Haley Lane. Godspeed.
No woman not cry.
What up, yo?
No woman not cry.
Word around town.
No woman not cry. No woman not cry. Cause I remember when we used to sit in a government yard in Trenchtown, observing the hypocrites. Yeah, mingle with the good people we need. Yeah.
His friends call him Easer and he is the main geezer and he vibe up the place like no other mother could. He's refined, he's sublime, he makes you feel fine. But very much maligned and misunderstood. But if you know Easer, he's a real crowd pleaser. He's ever so good, he's ever needs a good. You see that he's mischievous, mysterious and devious when he circulates amongst the people in the place. Once you know he's fun and something of a genius, he gives a grin that goes around face to face to face. Backwards and then forwards, forwards and then backwards. Easer is a geezer, he loves to muscle in. That's about the time the crowd will shout the name of Easer. He's conjured in the corner laughing by the bass bin. Easer good, Easer good. Whoa! He's ever Easer good.
She's all the one, self-assured.
What we got, like a couple hours? Yo, check that. We're on 81 back 17,875. $125 away from 19. $1,125 away from everybody getting a trading card for free at no extra cost within their order. And that means we're just another 5 away from a cassette. Everyone getting the first MEANINGWAVE cassette. Is it possible? Can we do it? If you've not yet done it, it might be about time for you to do it. If not now, then when? If not who, then you. If not you, then who? Ha! Exactamente. It's the Church of Meaning and what a feeling. Put them hands to the ceiling. Hallelujah! Shouts out to the Telegram gang. Shouts out to all the backers. Shouts out to all the bad motherfuckers in the house. Smash that like. What's going on with the like thing? Smash F yonder like. Stick the link in the group chat. Post it in the Discord. Put it on Twitter. I'm going to go check Twitter in a second and retweet your. Big Blue VA, what's up? You in the future, it's Sunday for you. I am still in Saturday. You're in Domingo. I'm in Sabado. Ooh, we got D-Man, what's up? We got Stay Dugan. Ow! Shabba! It's a beautiful day to be alive. Yeah, it is.
Trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it. Snap it, work it, quick erase it. Load it, check it, quick rewrite it. Buy it, use it, break it, fix it. Melt, upgrade. Do, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it. Write it, share it, paste it, save it. Check it, write it, play it, rip it, drop it, zip it. Music, I don't know what I'd do. If it wasn't for the music, I don't know what I'd do. Last night a DJ saved my life. Last night a DJ saved my life from a broken heart. Last night a DJ saved my life. Last night a DJ saved my life with a song. With a song. With a song, 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 with a song. One more time. Write it, get it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quick rewrite it, plug it, play it, burn it, rip it, crack it, drop it, zip and zip it, buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, get it, paste it, save it, load it, check it. quick rewrite it, plug it, play it, burn it, rip it, drag it, drop it, zip unzip it, lie it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, erase it, touch it, feel it, call it, find it, view it, code it, jump and lock it, surf it, scroll it, close it, click it, cross it, crack it, quick update it, name it, read it, tune it, print it, scan it, send it, fax, rename it, touch it, bring it, pay it, watch it, turn it, leave it, stop, format it. Technologic, 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 technologic. Buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, chart it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, cut it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quick rewrite it, plug it, play it, burn it, rip it, drag it, drop it, zip unzip it, lock it, fill it, curl it, find it, view it, code it, jump and lock it, surf it, scroll it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, quick update it, name it, read it, tune it, scan it, send it, fax, rename it, touch it, bring it, pay it, watch it, turn it, leave it, stop, format it, buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, cut it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quick rewrite it, plug it, play it, burn it, rip it, drag it, drop it, zip unzip it, touch it, bring it, pay it, watch it, turn it, leave it, stop, format it. Touch it, scroll it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, quick update it. Surf it, scroll it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, quick update it, name it, read it, tune it, print it, scan it, send it, fax, rename it, touch it, bring it, pay it, watch it, turn it, leave it, stop, format it, buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, cut it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, rewrite it, plug it, play it, burn it, rip it, drag it, drop it, zip unzip it,
Let's get it. Buen dia in the galleria. Ow! Either you love someone or you don't. Don't stop. 1, 2, 3, go! Campaign checking this, checking. 82! Oh shit, we are 60 USD away from 18. Which puts us 2,020 bucks away from everybody getting trading card! MEANINGWAVE Universe trading card. Holy shit. Yeah. Shouts out to 82. Who you be? Stay Dugan. What's up? Got that mugging face on. My head is bubbling. Shout out. 2 hours left. Yeah.
You know
fire running. Oh, we're halfway there, living on a prayer.
On a morning from a Bogart movie, in a country where they turn back time, you go strolling through the crowd like Peter Lorre contemplating a crime.
Oh yeah.
She comes out of the sun in a silk dress, running like a watercolor in the rain. Don't bother asking for explanation, she'll just tell you that she came in the year of the cat. She doesn't give you time for questions as she locks up your arms, and you follow to your sense of which direction completely disappears. By the blue tile walls near the market stalls, there's a hidden door she leads you to. These days, she says, I feel my life just like a river running through.
Telegram gang, what's up?
The year of the cat. She looks at you so coolly, and her eyes shine like the moon and the sea. She comes in sense and patchouli, so you take her to find what's waiting inside the year of the cat.
Ah, shit.
It must have been some kind of kiss. I should have walked away. I should have walked away.
Yeah, yeah.
Something I can't get. Broken hearts lie all around me, and I don't see an easy way to get out of this.
How you feeling out there?
I'm gonna put you in the mood so you can feel it.
Andrew, make more mint meaning wave monoliths manifest. John Baisley says, I can't find the Akira top being worn right now. Has some merch been taken offline? Some has, but I think this one is still there. You want to search up Chad Formula. Chad Formula. Just search for it in the search bit. Yeah, you're right, it was down. It's back now. I just put the link in the description for you. Chat Formula Tank and other such chat formula stuff is meaningwave.com.
So you can feel it. I'm gonna make you dance all night under the influence. I'm gonna put you in the mood, so don't you fight it. I'm gonna make you dance all night under the influence.
And the Chat Formula t-shirt I just put the link for. Shop is being a bit weird in the search aspect. Some major work will be being done on the shop. ASAP. It is full of glorious things, and we must make it more efficient for you to discover them. Bap! Shouts out to everyone locked in. We've got 2 hours left. 2 hours left. Yeah, let's check it in our campaign. We've got 2 hours. 2 hours to get it. 2 hours to get it, and we gon' get it. That's what God wants to know. God wants to know, is it being got or is it not? Let us observe. Let us check the fuck in. Ooh, I didn't mean to press that. I'm gonna press this. Last time we checked, we had 82 backers at 17,940. But let's observe the situation. Where we at? 83 backers. Shouts out. We're on 18,060. Look at that. Go. Backer 83. Make some noise. Shouts out to you. Oh my God. We are less than 2K away from everybody getting a trading card. With Jocko, MEANINGWAVE Universe trading card. Legendary. This will be very powerful in the future MEANINGWAVE card game. Oh yeah. Less than 2 hours left to get it. Less than 2 hours left to get it. Less than 2K away from that trading card. Trading card, trading card, trading card. And that means like basically not far from a cassette. Oh my goodness. If you've not yet, back to campaign. Now's your time to shine. If not now, then when? If not who? Then you! MEANINGWAVE must exist in physicality. Let it be known. For it to not exist would be a terrible. Thank you very much. Evelyn Champagne King. Back. In your arms is where I wanna be. Less than 2 hours to get it. Get yourself a monolith, get yourself some vinyl, get yourself a digital download, get yourself some get some. Go get some get some. Saturday night's alright. We're getting after it. We are getting after it tonight. What else is there to do but get after it on a Saturday night? To do anything else would be a terrible crime or waste of the capacity God's given us. How dare you not get after it when your ancestors fought and died? My goodness. Yeah, yeah! Saturday night. You're shaping now. Your silhouette is so stationary. You're released, but your custody cold. And I wanna be free. Don't you wanna be free? Do you like girls or boys? It's confusing these days, but moon dust will cover you. So bye bye love, yeah bye bye love. Hello space boy, this chaos is killing me. Hello space boy. Major
smoke lingers round your fingers. Train, move on to Houston. Right decision this time. Tired family grieving. They're sad because you're leaving. But did you see jealousy in the eyes? Stay behind. Do you think right decision this time? Your girlfriend on the platform. It's really right, your notion that you return. But when he goes, he really goes. Do you think you made the right decision this time? Hey! Man, Smith's went hard. Smith's went hard. What's up, baby? How you doing out there? We've got like an hour and a half. We've got an hour and 40 minutes. We've got an hour and 40 minutes of this righteousness. Out there already. How you feeling out there? Smash that like, share that link. Hold that. Just over an hour and a half left to get it. Shouts out. Oh! Uh-huh.
I can be the answer. I'm ready to dance when the beat up. Then when I hit that dip, get your camera. See you in that bitch, shit, camera. In the deep in that ring, so study in. The bitch you want to compete in. Every freak is that pump with the beat in. What you really come in, my weekend. I just miss that punch with your reason. Sitting that lunch in the street and picking with your bitch who come from the region. She knew where to get my from in the season. Now she wanna get my plum in the evening. And with that tongue to deepen. I guess that can't get any in. 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 I was in the 212. I'm the uptown hey nigga. You know what's up or don't you? Word who made ya? I'm a rude bitch nigga. What are you made up of? I'ma eat your food up, boo. I could bust your 8. I'ma do one too. Fuck it, gun do. When you do make bucks, I'ma look bright, nigga. Bet you do one too. Fuck 'em like you do one too. Come, you gated, discovered I'm a 2-1-2. Cock, I'm licking in the water by the blue bayou. Caught the warm goose. And you do rag too, son. Nigga, you're a Kool-Aid dude. Plus your bitch might get wonder who let you come to 1-2. What you do to who, son? Fuck are you into, huh? Niggas better be run. You could get shot. Me and you 1-2. Split your guns up. Tell crew don't.
Oh my goodness!
Then you know that rhythm carries all the action.
What's up, baby? We got 1.5 hours left. We got 83 backers. We're at 18,060. Less than 2K away from the 20K. Everybody get a trading card. The link is in the description. Go back to campaign now while you may. And strap the fuck in. Yeah!
Akira the Dawn is?
Of course, he's amazing.
MEANINGWAVE. MEANINGWAVE.
You know what's crazy about that record? That's like my New Year's Eve record. Like, I played that New Year's Eve, you know what I mean? That's a New Year's Eve thing. Fucking love that record. What's crazy now is they play that at CrossFit. One of my CrossFit instructors, which I rarely have, that's Alan Garcia, who is the Mexican champion who owns the place. When he's doing class, he played that record. So that's like the peak of the workout, is playing that record. And you can imagine how the fuck that goes. What up, baby? The wifey in the chat says, can't wait till we can do a live show. That's right. Alright? Message Jester, what's up? Says, fucking love this dude. Julie's in the house. Shecky's in the house. Where's Sway at? Less than 1.5 hours left to get some. Hit the link in the description if you've not yet got your some. Go about that campaign while you can. Future of Meaningwave Physical depends upon the success of this campaign. Get some. What? Doomsday Revisited. Yo, you'll miss the best transition of all time. That's real sad for you. What were we even playing? Acidote Bass. Did you know we transitioned from that into the Proclaimers 500 Miles? It was incredible. You all didn't hear it. My fault for being on YouTube. I should just do this on my own website. Probably. Yeah! What's up, baby? Let the people know we're back. Telegram gang, what's that? Yeah, I could try Twitch, but I would have to disconnect this stream and start it again because I've got a restream set up. We only have an hour left.
God's truth. Who do you think you are that you should worry?
That's God's truth. It's a total waste of time. It presupposes such a knowledge of the situation that it is in fact a form of hubris. What you do is just pay your bills and, pack, eat if you need to, and don't work. That's all. Worry is praying to the devil. That worry is betting against yourself. Wu Yang, a great Chinese Taoist who wrote many, many commentaries on I Ching. He was asked at the end of his life of studying these. He said worry is preposterous. That was it. Don't worry. You don't know enough to worry. That's God's truth. Who do you think you are that you should worry for crying out loud? Don't worry. That's God's truth. You don't know enough to worry. That's God's truth. Who do you think you are that you should worry for crying out loud? Don't worry. That's God's truth. Worry is preposterous. Don't worry. Worry is preposterous. Don't worry. Worry is
metaphysical basis of it. This is what the Hindus mean by Maya, the world illusion. The world is playing it's there when it's not. And it's a trap. And it's so swear. And you can't go. And it's a trap. And it's so swear. And you can't go. And it's a thorough big trap too. But always, when you get an idea like this or a feeling like this, follow it to its extreme. Don't back out from it. If you find you're selfish, go to the extreme of what selfishness means. Confusion largely results from not following feelings or ideas to their death. You know, people think they want to be immortal. They like to live forever. Do you really want to do that? Think about it. Really go into it. What it would be like. People say they want this, that, and the other. They want this kind of car. They want this kind of dress. This kind of money, and so on. It's always a good idea to think it right through. What it would involve to be in that situation, to have those desires fulfilled. It's a trap. person think it through too. You see? How inconvenient would they be? However attractive. Always turn the embroidery around and look at the underside, but don't get caught doing it. See, that's something one does on the side, in secret. Because otherwise you play the game that everything is as it's supposed to be on front. But that makes you humorous. And that makes you humorous. But that makes you humorous. And that makes you humorous. But that makes you humorous. And that makes you humorous. But that makes you humorous.
Bap. 1 hour left. 1 hour left to get some. Telegram gang going crazy. Shouts out to you. One hour left on the Get Some campaign. We have AC3 backers, I do believe. Get some while you may. Did we get the bumper sticker? We got the bumper sticker. We got the bumper sticker. Everyone's getting a bumper sticker. We are less than 2K away from everybody getting trading card. John Baisley says, your funding makes this message, his message, spread across the world one person at a time. It does. To all that support this man, Akira the Don, thank you. To you all who have supported his work in making his impact felt across the lives of many. One man changing many people. Thank you. God bless you, John Baisley. We're doing our best.
Amazon to buy a stainless steel popcorn machine. I love popcorn. I love popcorn. Add my shit to cart. See, they have an upgrade to Amazon Prime called Amazon Prime X. Claims to deliver your order in under 10 minutes. I think it's bullshit. Free trial, so I use it anyway. I love popcorn.
Whoa!
to be sparkling, just sugar fly. Don't you know now it's the perfect time. We can make it right in the city. In the night, it's the love. Well, let me take it to the max. I want to love you, pretty young man. So this is
We gon' make it.
We gonna make it. We gonna make it. We gonna make it, baby. We gonna make it. We gonna make it, baby.
I just wanna.
We've been broken down to the lowest turn, and being on the bottom line sure ain't no fun. If we should be evicted from our home, we'll just move somewhere else and still carry on.
Yeah, that's it.
You and me, baby. I know love, see us through. The only way is up, yeah, for me and you now. The only way is up, baby, for me and you now.
Oh my God.
Now we may not know where our next meal is coming from, but with you by my side, baby, I can face whatever there is to come. Girl, I wanna thank you for loving me this way. Life may be hard, but there'll be a brighter day.
1, 2, 3, go. Hey.
Won't be long now. Hold on now. Hold on. Get your faith up, baby. For me and you. The only way is up, baby. For me and you. Oh baby, 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 oh baby. Oh baby, we can make it. You and me together, we gon' make it. Yeah, life may be rough, but we can take it. I truly know, yeah, we're gonna make it. The only way is up, baby. Me and you. The only way is up, yeah. For me and you now. The only
Listen, baby.
Listen, baby. Listen, baby. Ain't no mountain high, ain't no valley low. Listen, baby. Listen, baby. Ain't no mountain high, ain't no valley low. Ain't no river wide enough, baby.
If you need me, call me. No matter where you are, no matter how far.
Don't worry, baby.
Just call my name. I'll be there in a hurry. You don't have to worry. 'Cause baby, look, ain't no mountain high enough. Ain't no valley low enough. Ain't no river wide enough to keep me from getting to you, baby.
Remember the day I set you free? I told you you could always count on me, darling. From that day on, I made a vow. I'll be there when you want me, some way, somehow.
Oh, baby, love, ain't no mountain high enough. Ain't no valley low enough. Ain't no river wide enough to keep me from getting to you, babe. Don't you know that there ain't no mountain high enough? Ain't no valley low enough. Ain't no river wide enough. Ain't no mountain high enough. Ain't no valley low enough. Ain't no river wide enough. Ain't no valley low enough. Ain't no river wide enough. Ain't no valley low enough. Ain't no river wide enough.
It's in It's interesting that some people find science so easy and others find it kind of dull and difficult. Especially kids, you know, some of them are just eat it up. And I don't know why it is. It's the same perhaps for all subjects. For instance, lots of people love music and I never could carry a tune. I lose a great deal of pleasure out of that. And I think people lose a lot of pleasure who find science dull. In the case of science, I think that one of the things that make it very difficult, it takes a lot of imagination. It takes a lot of imagination.
It takes a lot of imagination. It's very hard to imagine all the crazy things that things really are like. It takes a lot of imagination. It's very hard to imagine all the crazy things that things really are like.
Nothing's really as it seems. We used to get, you know, hot and cold, and all that hot and cold is the speeds that the atoms are jiggling. If they jiggle more, it corresponds to hotter, and colder is jiggling less. So if you have a cup of coffee or something sitting on a table,
just as easy to kind of understand. It takes a lot of imagination.
It takes a lot of imagination. It's very hard to imagine all the crazy things that things really are like. It takes a lot of imagination. It's very hard to imagine all the crazy things that things really are like. Yo!
And if you're used to balls bouncing, you know they slow up and stop after a while. But we have to imagine with the atoms a perfect elasticity. They never lose any energy. Every time they bounce, they keep on bouncing. They're perpetually moving. And that the things that happen when we say something loses energy, if a ball comes down and bounces, it shakes irregularly some of the atoms in the floor. And then when it comes up again, it leaves some of those atoms moving. So as it bounces, it's passing its extra motions to little patches on the floor each time it bounces, and loses a little each time. Until it settles down, we say, as if all the motion has stopped. But what's left is the floor is shaking more than it was before, and the atoms in the ball are shaking more than they were before. At the organized motion of all these atoms moving the same way, falling down, and the quiet floor is now transformed into a ball sitting on the ground. But all that emotion is still there in the form of the jiggling of the floor, which is a little bit warmer. But anybody who's hammered a great deal on something knows that it's true, that if you pound something, that, you could feel the temperature difference. It heats up. It heats up simply because you're jiggling. It takes a lot of imagination.
It takes a lot of imagination. It's really hard to imagine all the crazy things that things really are like. What I do?
It takes a lot of imagination.
It takes a lot of imagination. It's really hard to imagine all the crazy things that things really are like. Ah, baby. MEANINGWAVE! Richard Feynman, Akira, The Dawn Imagination. Track 1 of the forthcoming Richard Feynman LP. I think it's track 1. It takes a lot of imagination to build a universe where logs burn, says Ill Ink, that's right. Bungie Animator says, I love your Feynman tracks. Love you! Cool Killer, what's up? Shaky, what's up? Metanoia, what is up? Mad Al, what's up? Hey! It takes a lot. Klaus. "38 minutes remaining. 38 minutes remaining on the Get Some campaign. We are on 83 backers. Will we increase? We are on just over 18K. Will we increase? Will the trading card be granted? Will MEANINGWAVE Jocko universe thing? I can't really speak. Will it exist? God knows. Ill Ink says God's a magician. This is true. Metanoia, what's up? Says Masfo. What's up, though? It's October. We in the end game now. It takes a lot of imagination. Andre P, what's up?
This picture of atoms is a beautiful one that you can keep looking at all kinds of things this way. I find myself trying to imagine all kinds of things all the time, and I get a kick out of it, just like a runner gets a kick out of sweating. I get a kick out of thinking about these things. I can't stop. I mean, I can talk forever.
the most where you find them. D-U-N-A, what?
Deep in the human unconscious is a pervasive need for a logical universe that makes sense.
It makes sense.
That makes sense. That makes sense. But the real universe is always one step beyond logic.
One step beyond logic.
One step beyond logic.
There is an always
a pattern that is part of our universe. It has symmetry, elegance, and grace. Those qualities you find always that which the true artist captures. That which the true artist captures. You can find it in the tone of the seasons. That which the true artist captures. In the way sand traits along a ridge. In the branch clusters of the creosote bush. Or the pattern of its leaves. We try to copy these patterns in our lives, in our society. Seeking the rhythms, the dances, the forms that comfort. There is in all things a pattern that is part of our universe. It has symmetry, elegance, and grace. Those qualities you find always in that which the true artist captures. That which the true artist captures. You can find it in the tone of the seasons. That which the true artist captures. Yet, it is impossible to see peril in the finding of ultimate perfection. Ultimate perfection. Ultimate perfection. Peril in the finding of ultimate perfection. It is clear that the ultimate pattern contains its own fixity. In such perfection, all things move toward death. There is in all things a pattern that is part of our universe. It has symmetry, elegance, and grace. Those qualities we find always in that which the true artist captures. That which the true artist captures. You can find it in the tone of the seasons. That which the true artist captures. The world is supported by four things. The learning of the wise, the justice of the great, the prayers of the righteous, and the valor of the brave. But all of these things are as nothing.
Nada.
Without a ruler who knows the art of ruling. Make that the science of your tradition.
All right. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? We got half an hour left. We got half an hour. And, you know what? For you cuties, you know, as a little thank you for being here, you know, sticking through the yeetings and being here, you know, for which I'm appreciative. I'm going to play you a little something that is not quite finished. I'm going to play you a little not quite finished. If you like. Would you like some not quite finished?
satisfactory future requires a return to an idealized past. A past which never in fact existed.
Prefer the past.
Hey!
Only fools prefer the past.
Only!
Memory never recaptures reality. Memory reconstructs. All reconstructions change the original, becoming external frames of reference that inevitably fall short. How soothing it is to forget, and how dangerous. How tempting it is to raise high walls and keep out change. Right here in our own self-satisfied comfort.
The satisfactory future requires a return to an idealized past. A past which never in fact existed. Mostly the satisfactory future requires a return to an idealized past. A past which never in fact existed.
Humans are born with a susceptibility to that most persistent and debilitating disease of intellect, self-deception. The best of all possible worlds and the worst get their dramatic coloration from it. As nearly as we can determine, there is no natural immunity. Constant alertness
is required.
As nearly as we can determine, there is no natural immunity. Constant alertness is required.
The satisfactory future requires a return to an idealized past. A past which never in fact existed. Most believe that a satisfactory future requires a return to an idealized past. A past which never in fact existed. Which never in fact existed. Past which never in fact existed. Past which never in fact existed. Most believe that a satisfactory future requires a return to an idealized past. A past which never in fact existed. Which never in fact existed. Past which never in fact existed. Which never in fact existed. A past which never in fact existed.
Yo, shit. That's a rough mix of a work in progress from the Doomwave LP. That's a past which never existed. Constant alertness is required. Everybody knows that to be the case. I've got tomorrow, scheduled tomorrow all day. I'm supposed to be recording vocals. I'm supposed to be recording my vocals for that record, for the Doomwave record. I'm supposed to be batching all my harmonies and shit. I don't know why I scheduled that for the day after I stream for fucking 10 hours or whatever it is. My voice is going to be amazing tomorrow. I'm going to have the Tom Waits. Yo, I'm gonna have the Tom Waits voice tomorrow. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be beautiful. Shout out to everybody locked in. How you're doing? Z3KOJ says, when is the next Doomwave out? That's what I'm working on right now, and it's a full-length album. It's how many tracks? Let me have a look at it. I can see it. You can't. Oh my gosh. It's on the other side of the room. I can barely see anymore. Look in my production folder. Doomwave LP. 16 tracks. It's 16 tracks. And my work on it will be finished within the week. It's supposed to be finished on Tuesday.
it's looking unlikely that I can make that. I'm going to Costa Rica on Wednesday, so I'm going to have to finish the mixes from my end in Costa Rica. It will be finished from my end by the end of next week. Then it will be over to Australia with the mighty James, who will polish the fuck out of it. And then it will be with you ASAP. So that's the next album. Yo! Fool Killer says this album's gonna be a barn burner. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking crazy. That's basically like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. It is a ridiculous record. I don't know how the fuck suddenly mosquitoes got in here, but they did. I'm suddenly being mosquitoed. We got 25 minutes left. We got 25 minutes left. Where's that song? I wanted to play that last night. I haven't listened to it for a while. Let me find it. Oh, your excuses are lies. Oh, your excuses are lies. That's not the song. I just thought of that song. UVWXYZ RST THE. Yo, bitch. How do you spell? Past which never in fact existed. There you go. Z3KOJ says sick. It is sick. Hercules is enjoying saying sick a lot at the moment. And then I said, look, you gotta be careful with the language you use, little guy. Alright, and like, you know, maybe come up with a word other than sick. And guess what? He got sick. He started saying sick a lot, right? And now he's sick. He's been sick for a week. I warned him! You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
Akira.
So careful.
He's got clout. I've really been trying to make sense of this, because well, what the hell's going on? Why am I selling out 3,000 person auditorium?
Huh?
I use the stage, let's say, as a opportunity in real time to think. I've been thinking, well, if you're surfing, you don't confuse yourself with the wave. The wave, the wave, the wave, the wave, the wave, the wave. That's a real mistake. You might be on top of the wave. You're not. The wave, the wave, the wave.
Wave!
The wave, the wave, the wave, the wave. That's a real mistake. You might be on top of the wave. You're not. The wave. I think this long-form discussion and the public hunger for that is best conceptualized like that. There's a technological revolution. It's a deep one. Online video and audio. Immediately accessible. Everyone all over the world. It's turned the spoken word into a tool that has the same reach as the printed word. So it's a Gutenberg revolution, domain of video and audio. And it might be even deeper than the original Gutenberg revolution, because it isn't obvious how many people can read, but lots of people can listen. The wave, 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 the wave. You might be on top of the wave. You're not. The wave, 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 the wave. You might be on top of the wave. You're not. The wave, 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 the wave. You might be on top of the wave. You're not. The wave, 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 the wave. You might be on top of the wave. You're not. The wave, 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 the wave. You might be on top of the wave. You're not. The wave, 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 the wave.
About 290 years after Christ, a Roman emperor named Diocletian took over. He really grabbed the bull by the horn. He took over in a period of turmoil and severe depression. The first thing Diocletian did was call in the gold and close the banks and raise the taxes. He reduced the power of the Senate, delegated its power to a lot of little government bureaus. Do you know they even had a Transportation Act back there? Priests describing the fee required to rent one laden ass per mile, and at today's rate of exchange it would have amounted to about 1/8 cent per mile, which meant that in order to make a profit, a jackass would have to carry 5 passengers. That was simply beyond the capacity of the jackass. Diocletian put millions of people on the public payroll, and this failed to do the job. The country was still in trouble. He asked more personal powers for himself. For a brief while, incidentally, they were standby powers, but then he used them all at once. He froze wages, he froze prices, he froze jobs, he stopped profits, he dictated to the farmer what he should plant, when and how he should sell it, and for how much, and he rationed food. And what happened? The labor market closed down. Incentive was gone. Farm life became dependent on bureaucratic red tape. Exorbitant taxes cost the farmer his land. He kept for himself only a small plot on which he might grow turnips for his family. He lost the rest of it to the state. And without food and with incentive gone, city life stagnated and declined. And Rome passed into what history has recorded as the Dark Ages, lasting 1,000 years. Lasting 1,000 years. Just by turning to the left, the world has gone in circles. The world has gone in circles. The world has gone in circles. Just by turning to the left, the world has gone in circles. The world has gone in circles. The world has gone in circles. A nation would evolve from a monarchy into an oligarchy, from oligarchy to dictatorship, from dictatorship to bureaucracy, from bureaucracy to pure democracy, where finally the people would cry out from the chaos and confusion of the streets, "Oh, please, God, give us a king," and God would give them a king, and they'd have a monarchy again and start the whole silly cycle anew. Now either we will profit from the errors of their ways, or it follows as the night the day, our children are going to have to relive the Dark Ages all over again. All over again. Just by turning to the left, the world has gone in circles. The world has gone in circles. The world has gone in circles. Just by turning to the left, the world has gone in circles. The world has gone in circles. The world has gone in circles.
Just by turning to the left, the world has gone in circles. World has gone in circles.
The world has gone in circles.
Just by turning to the left, the world has gone in circles. World has gone in circles.
The world has gone in circles.
Just by turning to the left, world has gone in circles. World has gone in circles. World has gone in circles. Just by turning to the left, world has gone in circles. Hey. What are we doing? Shit, we got 15 minutes left. Before I play this beautiful record, let's check in tonight because I'm paying. What are we doing? We had 83 backers. 1860. Refresh. Hey shit, we got 85 backers. God bless! 1880. God bless. 83, 84, 85. Shouts out to 83. Shouts out to you. Who just backed? Matthew Felty, I got some, and Monolith. Shouts out to you. You big G. Got some Monolith. Matthew Felty, I can barely speak, oh my goodness. Big up Matthew Felty, who's got some, and Monolith coming too. Big up Ruger's, but aye! Big up everybody locked in. The strong, the righteous, the mighty. Appreciate you. I'm gonna dedicate this to you. I don't feel alone as I used to. 15 minutes left. Let's get it.
This is the story that I tell.
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 And look, I wasn't a cokehead. I have friends that are cokeheads. I mean, my coke use was probably, it was over a couple years, maybe once every few months. Maybe 3 times a year, 4 times a year. But then there was a point over about 3 weeks, or maybe 6 weeks, I don't know, where it had escalated. It was just kind of like once a week, and then it was like 2 or 3 times a week, you know? I mean, I'm pissed. Sometimes I'm like, fuck, I wish I never even got to smoke crack. You know, I don't want to be a crackhead, but fuck. You know, I'll take a hit or two just to see, you know, what everybody's talking about. Down at the bus, down at the Greyhound, you know? But since then, you know, in this program I've learned, like, you know, I've just, I don't feel as hard as I used to. And I'm learning how to have feelings about myself. And different ways to think about myself, because I don't feel as hard as I used to. And it's a program of action, though. Like, I have to work, and I have to, like, go to, you know, some of these meetings. And I go to the meetings, man, it's so funny that God used, or my higher power, people, power, God, whatever. You know, I believe in God, I believe in God. You know, there's so much out here in, like, this business I'm in, they try to, like, make you feel like it's not cool to do that, but I'm not gonna feel that way. Because I need that.
What up, Joe?
You know, and the program too, that, you know, the AA, it's cool because it's not about the drugs and alcohol, man. You know, I never liked drinking. You know, I was never a pothead. I just started to see, like, oh man, if you'd asked me one day, will you go to this great opportunity you have on this radio station with one of the biggest radio shows in the world, will you go on that fucked up? I'd have said no. And then here I was doing something that I wouldn't have done. But that's when I realized, like, I wasn't even doing things that I really wanted to be doing. I don't feel as long as I used to. And I'm learning how to have different feelings about myself in different ways to think about myself, because I don't feel as long as I used to. I don't feel as long as I used to. And I'm learning how to have different feelings about myself, different ways to think about myself, because I don't feel alone as I used to. Yo! Big up Matthew Felty. So shouts out, yeah, the backers and Theo, you bad motherfucker. "13 minutes to go." Hey. 86 backers, we are on 18,700. $1,300 away from the 20K. Trading card goal. Will trading cards occur? God knows. Shouts out with the backers. And now my life has gotten better, man. Big up Theo. It really has. And sometimes I don't even want to admit that. You know, there's something inside of me sometimes that wants to make me separate from other people, you know? There's something that wants to make me alone. Because it's part of the only way that I ever knew how to be.
Oh man, that one. That one does shit to me. Akira the Don and Theo Von from the album Telling Stories. That's one of my favorites. And you know, bringing that together
Yeah, recently I'm trying to get a little bit more into
oh shit!
Motivation.
11 minutes.
At least on like
11 minutes.
I'm trying to get more active.
Yes.
In my day to day. Akira. Just like I'll do this.
I call that going on offense. Instead of being on defense, you just go on offense. I'm gonna make some stuff happen.
Hey!
That's a good attitude when you think about thinking about doing it.
Just go do it.
Don't even waste time.
Think about doing it, just go do it. Don't waste time. Think about doing it, just go do it. Don't waste time. Think about doing it, just go do it. Think about doing it, just go do it. Think about doing it, just go do it. Don't waste time. Yeah!
Just go do it. Yeah. Don't even waste time thinking about even what you're gonna do at the gym. Just go to the gym and figure it out when you get there.
Hey!
I always tell people you can't sit around and wait until you're motivated to do something.
Do something.
If you sit around and wait until you're motivated to do something, who knows when that's gonna come? It may come.
But it may not come.
And it may only come twice a week. And if it's only coming twice a week, that's a lot less than you actually need. So you don't wait. You don't wait. You just put the discipline on.
Think about doing it, just go do it. Don't waste time. Think about doing it, just go do it. Don't waste time. Think about doing it, just go do it. Think about doing it, just go do it. Think about doing it, just go do it.
Don't waste time. The crazy thing is, speaking of emotional memory, you know when you get done, you're gonna feel better. Like that's a guarantee. If you go to the gym, you get your workout in, or you do whatever thing you know you're supposed to do, it's a guarantee that when you get done, you're gonna
feel better. Yeah.
So remember that emotion, right? And put that thing in play, that you can actually get it done.
What you're supposed to.
Thinking about doing it, just go do it.
Don't waste time.
You thinking about doing it, just go do it.
Don't waste time.
You thinking about doing it, just go do it. You thinking about doing it, just go do it.
Think about doing it, just go do it. Don't waste time.
Thinking about doing it, just go do it.
Yo! 9 minutes to go.
Just go do it.
Let's check in. I swear down. Certain people will wait till the last second for heroic reasons. Don't waste time. We was on 86 backers and thingy. Look at that. We're now on 87 backers. We're on 80,855. $1,145 away from the 20 grand super trading card thing. Yeah. Yo, who were these? Who was 87? Shouts out to 87, 86, 85, 84, 83, 82, 81. I count all the way down. I would do that, but I'm not trying to open a portal to hell.
Thinking about doing it, just go do it.
Don't waste time.
Thinking about doing it, just go do it.
Don't waste 8 minutes to go. Holy shit.
Doing it, just go do it.
Don't waste time.
Thinking about doing it, just go do it. Don't waste time.
Think about doing it, just go do it. Don't waste time.
Thinking about doing it, just go do it. Thinking about doing it, just go do it. Thinking about doing it,
just go do it.
Don't waste time. Thinking about doing it, just go do it. Don't waste time.
Think about doing it,
just go do it.
Don't waste time.
Thinking about doing it, just go do it. Thinking about doing it, just go do it. Thinking about doing it, just go do it.
Don't waste time. If you're thinking about doing it, if you're thinking about, if you're thinking about doing it, if you're thinking about, if you're thinking about doing it, if you're thinking about, if you're thinking about doing it, get that hitter. Sit down. Yeah. Where we at? We were on 87 backers, 18,855. Pressing my thing. Go! Sit down. Thing! Sit down next to me. Sit down. Ow. Matt out says own that hit, or exactly. No, he didn't. He said hit that hit. That was just I read the O. I'm seriously getting into delirious territory, by Joe. This is a beautiful thing. You know, once upon a time, when was it? Like 2008 or something? I don't know. I streamed for 24 hours and made a whole album. And smoked a giant fucking, like, coffee tin of very strong marijuana. The end of that was hilarious. I wonder if the video footage still exists somewhere. That was on Ustream. Shouts out to Ustream. Oh, sit down, oh, sit down, oh, sit down. Sit down next to me. Sit down, ow, 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 ow. Oh, sit down, 87 backers and now 88. Shouts out to number 88. Whoever you be, wherever you be, you bad motherfucker. Sit down. Yo. Come on. Oh, sit down, oh, sit down, oh, sit down, sit down, next to me. Doing it if you're thinking about. What do you, by the way, you hardcore motherfuckers, basically you are the people who are here right now at the hardcore, at the hardcore. Let me know, what is it you would like from MEANINGWAVE? What are you looking forward to? What would you like to happen? What would you like to see exist?
Jocko, I am a chronic...
I'm gonna play this song, I like this song.
Maker.
4 minutes to go! Oh shit, 4 minutes. How did that happen?
Excuse maker. How do you stop making excuses?
Oh!
This is actually pretty simple.
Oh!
And I said it the other day, you have to realize, you have to know. You have to accept that
your excuses are lies. Oh! Your excuses are lies. 89! 19040. Oh shit! Yeah, $960 away from trading card. Oh shit! We have 3 minutes to go. Think about that!
That's a lie.
Yeah.
You don't have some...
Oh, the hardcore.
That's a lie.
Rubik's Spot ES, what's up?
The equipment or the gear.
Rubik's Spot ES says, holy shit, Akira, I'm 88.
You don't know the best way.
Oh, shout out to Rubik's Spot.
88! Or you're
too old, or you're too young. Of course, you're too old or too young.
Lie.
Lie!
And there's, you're too busy.
Sure you are.
That's a lie.
Oh!
Your excuses
are lies. Oh!
Your excuses are lies.
Think of all that
lies you use to rationalize.
Take an easy road. Take an easy road and leaving discipline behind. Your excuses are lies. Oh shit, baby. 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go.
Akira.
How are we gonna end up?
If you can keep your head when all about you are losing theirs and blaming it on you. If you can trust yourself when all men doubt you, but make allowance for their doubting too. If you can wait and not be tired by waiting or being lied about, don't deal in lies or being hated. Don't give way to hating.
Yeah, don't look too good, nor talk too wise.
If you can dream
and not make dreams your master.
If you can think
and not make thoughts your aim. If you can a disaster
and treat
those two imposters just the same.
If you can bear to hear the truth
you've spoken, twisted by names to make a crowd of fools.
Watch the things you gave your life to.
Broken
and stupid.
Yeah, yeah.
Build them up with worn out tools.
If. Whoa, if. Whoa, if. Oh, if. I said if. Oh, if. Oh, if.
If you can make
1 minute to go.
winnings
Possibly less than 1 minute.
on one turn of pitch and toss, and start again at your beginnings, and never breathe a word about your loss. If you can force your heart and nerve and sinew to serve your turn long after they are gone, and so hold on
when there is nothing in you except the will that says to them, hold on, hold on, hold on. If, oh, if, oh, if, oh, if, oh, if. Virtue, or walk with kings, nor lose the common touch. If even those not loving friends can hurt you, if all men count with you, but none too much, none too much. If you can fill the unforgiving minute with 60 seconds worth of distance run, yours is the earth and everything that's in it. And which is more, you'll be a man of my son. 1, 2, 3, if. Oh, if. Oh, if. I said if. Oh, if. Oh, if. Alright, let me get my thing. Get my fucking thing. Boom! And I believe we are done. Yeah, baby, we did it. We did it! The campaign is complete. Where did we end up? We ended up on 89 backers, 19,040. We didn't quite get the trading card. Did get a fucking bumper sticker. Did get beautified vinyl. Did get a gatefold. Did get color. Did get some. Some was good. Big up all of you. Thank you for your support, you bad motherfuckers. Meaning Wave exists because of you. That's a wrap! XX Maddock Magic, correct. Let me see what people are saying. I was asking you select bad motherfuckers. Rubik's Butt, yeah, shouts out to you, you bad man. Mad out, what up? Fool Killer, what's up? Shaky Pavel, what's up? Number one gym fan, what's up? Pixie, what's up? Says hardcore. This stairs. Shouts out to the hardcore. Exactly. Gym fan wants meditations too. Well, you'll be happy then. That will exist. Ill Ink wants Meaning Fest 23. Fool Killer doesn't like to make demands of Akira, so whatever you think is good enough for me. I love you, Fool Killer. Bungie Animator hopes more people discover the wave. It's happening, baby. It's happening. And you know, as long as you guys keep spreading the good word. Number one gym fan doesn't know what else he wants from JBP. So much has been covered. In JBP, the white is a different guy with a different direction. Very true. Very different guy. Very different direction. Well, same guy. But yes, anyway, incarnation. Shecky, what's up? Teddy Roosevelt Wave says number one gym fan. Rubik Spot says, hey Matthew, what up, Matthew? Ill Ink would like merch velvet pattern that has space rockets with the MEANINGWAVE logo on them, repeating on purple velvet. That sounds delightful. Everyone likes space rocket repeating patterns. Who does not like space rocket repeating patterns? Ill Ink wants an album of lyrics and speech that's entirely Akira, but has been saying that for a while. That will occur. That will occur. That will occur. Hey, what up, Mamadun? Mamadun's in there, just dropped a little heart. Bungie Animator says legendary. Charlotte says 'twas epic. Shaky's kiss congrats Akira that on MEANINGWAVE 300% plus. MEANINGWAVE is the best, bro, says Rubik Spot. Why am I suddenly getting bitten a lot? Oscar S says I just ordered the vinyl before the deadline. Yes. Congratulations, Oscar S. Thank you for your support, you beast. Yo! With that being said, I want to thank all you all for being here. Thank everyone for their support. Thank everyone for their energy. Thank everyone for their righteousness and righteosity. I am unlikely to be live streaming in this capacity in the immediate future. I got to go to Costa Rica. However, I've been working up on setting up a Source Wave radio thing. So we can have like those kind of situations and you all can come hang out and we can listen to music and all that sort of thing. So do not despair. As always, we got a Discord, we got a Telegram. You can send me messages on Instagram and Twitter and places like that. And I'll say hi. Next album is Dune Wave. Christmas is coming. It's a beautiful day to be alive here in the MEANINGWAVE universe. Thank you and God bless.